Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right. The music is so good. I'm gonna cut it off though. Cut it off. We won't update right now. We won't update right now. Let's minimize that. Good morning, everybody. Hello. Good to see you. Sorry, I'm a few minutes late this morning. Having one of those mornings, but we're here. We're ready to rock. I'm excited. Got my voice ready to read. hopefully not as much reading as yesterday. I know we've got a bit to catch up on reading wise that we saved for this morning, so we will get that reading accomplished and hopefully get into a little more action in Pillars this morning. Pillars of Eternity. I'm very excited. Hey, good morning, Matt. Good morning. It's good to see you. That's weird. Why can't you set the quality? Let me pull up Twitch. Let me pull up Twitch. Let's just look at my channel. There we go. And settings, quality. Oh wow, it is only giving 1080p. I'll have to look at that. Settings, quality. Oh wow, it is only giving 1080p. I'll have to look at that. Sorry, Matt. Sorry. Caught in the Matrix, everybody. Caught in the Matrix, everybody. Okay. Mad. I'll take a look. See what I can do to rectify that situation for you. Mad. I'll take a look. See what I can do, if anything. But I'll take a look for you. Mad. I'll take a look. See what I can do, if anything. But I'll take a look for you. Get that gone so we're not echoing all morning long. You in here, Mad? Let me see. I'm not seeing you, but in case, I'll give you a type just in case. Yeah. Let's see. Matt, if you're here, I am sorry that there aren't more quality options, but we'll see what we might be able to do on that side of things. I'm not going to take the time to dig into it right now. I'm just going to keep pressing on with our playthrough. So let's go ahead and get that started. I'm going to get pillars going here. Good morning, everyone. I hope everybody's having a great morning. Hope you have your beverage of choice. As always, I will be drowning myself in coffee. I love it. It's my vice. Let's go. Three R's in that sorry. That's how sorry I am. Matt, if you're here. Okay. Let's just continue. That should pull in our last save. Oh. Okay, there we go. There we go. I didn't think my mic was working there for a second. Hello there, villager. The bodies are gone. The bodies are gone. If you weren't here at the end of the day yesterday, we came out of the Black Hound, which is this. Here, let me. Black Hound Inn. Certainly. So this is the inn / tavern we have right here. We you know what I get from the art style of this game? I very much get old Diablo vibes. It's very dark, and the way you walk around and the art style and everything is very Diablo to me. I love it. It's very nostalgic. It gets me, chat. So when we entered the inn, I'm here. I'll bring us around town here. Bring it around town. So we entered the inn by coming this way up the stairs and through the upper portion of the inn / tavern. We came out the front, and this individual right here, Aloth, he was being confronted by, what was it, three what appeared to be maybe semi-drunk, angry individuals. And so we kind of listened and intervened a bit, and a fight ensued. I tried to keep the peace. It didn't work. Fight ensued, and at the end of the day, we had 3 bodies laying here. We looted the corpses, and we saved the game, and that was the end of the day for us. And we start the game up today, and there are just 2 villagers here, and the corpses are gone. Which is kind of comedy to me. What happened to the corpses? Who is helping us hide bodies in this game is what I want to know. But here we are. One of the things I wanted to take a look at before we got started was difficulty, expert mode, show personality, reputation. No, I don't want to see that. Relative defenses. Provide a pop-up comparing their known defense scores. No. Unqualified interactions. No. 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 Oh, you can't. You cannot. Area of effect highlighting. So I started the game. I've never played this game before. I started the game on hard and expert mode. Having expert mode on does not allow us to select any of these options at all. So, area of effect highlighting provide a graphical display of the range of area of effect spells. So, I've never played the game before. I don't want most of this stuff on, but area of effect highlighting I feel like is pretty critical. I don't want to be hitting my own characters or our own party members with spells. Sometimes we might not be able to keep from doing it just because the fight might require us to do such a thing to benefit the party as a whole, but everything else I'm cool with it being off. This one particularly I am afraid of not having on. So I don't know. We'll just keep it for now and see how our first battle goes with casting some spells that have AoE and see how we feel about it. And we'll see if we need to adjust that setting moving forward. We should have... Well, we have things to get rid of for sure. Yes, we had text. Yes, we have text to read. So I was getting a very dry throat at the end of the day yesterday. There was so much reading. Not only from books that we obtained. We need to read this, and we need to read this. We need to get these out. Oh. Weird. Scroll better. Lavalno, that was, yes. Informations. Okay. Yes, so towards the end of the day, I was having a very rough time because of all the reading. We saved these 2 texts to read today. So we will go ahead and hop right into these. The Direwood, Part 1, Early Colonial History. Let's go. Hey, hey, Mad. Funny. Unfortunate as well. Unfortunate that you know, the internet is such a great thing, can be such a great thing. Um, it's such an amazing thing for people with what it can provide in our access to information. It has its good things and it has its bad things, right? The internet does, but um, in the way I feel about the internet is that it shouldn't be a utility. It should be something. I don't feel like we should necessarily have to pay for it. If anybody in the world, I don't feel like we should necessarily have to pay for internet. If we I understand that there's an amount of work that goes into maintaining the internet and things like that, but in America, it has become this corporate, it's a business, right? It's a utility. We we pay large sums of money, and we have these companies that monopolize it and don't have any other companies in certain areas that can compete with them for providing internet to people in certain areas, and it's unfortunate. Um, I understand the need to pay for it to an extent, um, but I feel like everybody should have access to a good internet connection because of what it can provide people as far as um, access to information and news and um, education, things like that. Yeah. Hey, Matt. I totally understand that. That's So I recently moved from a. I can get his. Oh, really, man? You're running off of a mobile carrier signal. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I understand. I understand. Um, so yes, absolutely. Yeah, not super fast. Yeah, I get it. Look, I have an IT background. I have a degree in IT, so I understand a good amount of background in what you're talking about. Okay, um, so what I'll say is the same thing happens in America. Okay, um, the further outside of a metropolis area, a big city area that you tend to move, the less access to good internet you have. Um, we recently moved from a very large city at the end of last year to a much smaller city at the beginning of the year, and our choices for internet, providers, ISPs, was very limited, very limited. I'm lucky enough that I have a provider that is able to provide me at least enough to stream, right? I was worried that what they were providing wasn't going to be enough, but it is, and I'm fortunate. We'll drop 5G signal tower nearby soon. And then my grandfather, yeah, right, yeah. Just put the tower right here in my backyard, right? Yeah, man, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, that's funny, man. That's funny. But it's not just yeah, I think it's a misconception that, and you don't really know what other people deal with in different parts of the world because not everybody travels the world and knows how people have to deal with different things like internet providers and things like that. Yeah, rooftop. I just fly a satellite right here, right above my house. Whatever you need to do to get me a signal, right? Yeah. Um, so for me, and it's unfortunate that there are so many people in the world, and you talk about third world countries and everything, and I think it was really kind of a joke, but it really, when it comes down to it, there are very many countries out there where a large population of those countries don't have access to the internet, and that's, in this day and age, I feel like is a very sad thing. It's unfortunate, and I think there are some people in the world that are trying to change that, but I feel like there should be more of a concern in trying to get that access to those third world countries and those people that should have access to information and knowledge and to help them get education. And it's just, the internet is a great thing, and quite often we use it for entertainment, which is what we're doing here. It can be used for so many things, but there are some definite advantages to access to the internet. I use it with my kids quite often, trying to teach them and educate them and things like that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I definitely will, Matt. I definitely will. I'll take a look at it tonight, see what I can do. Yes, I agree. Pillars doesn't need 1080p. A lot of people, for a streamer, having your stream at 1080p, a lot of people that tune in just kind of want that high quality, right? They want that HD, no matter what you're playing. They want it to be as good of quality as possible, which is why I just tend to stream at 1080. But what I would like to do is take a look at what I can do in making it to where there are additional options, and that might have something to do with getting to different levels, because I just recently started streaming with Twitch and I need to look into it. It might have something to do with hitting those different levels of affiliate and partnered with Twitch and stuff like that before you're able to get those different qualities. Yeah, that's what I was kind of figuring was, yeah, you kind of have to hit those benchmarks, and then Twitch gives you those options. So I'll take a look, though. I'll take a look and see what I can do on my end, just to maybe bring it down to 720 just for the stream, to kind of help you out a little bit for the week while we play the game. Okay, I'll take a look tonight, see what I can do. So I am sorry. I hope you'll be able to keep up an amount. Yeah, no pressure, buddy. I do appreciate you being here, though, Mad. I do. Did you hear what I was saying about, let me close this out real quick. No more bodies. Did you see this? The bodies are gone. There's just like 2 people hanging out here now. The bodies are gone. Okay, good. Good, Matt. I hope it stays that way. I do hope it stays that way. That was kind of comedy for me loading in. Well, let's hope it stays. Let's hope it stays. But it was comical to me loading into the game this morning, and where we had saved was right after this battle. We looted these bodies. All 3 of the bodies were laying here, and saved the game, quit out of the game, come back in this morning, and well, no, but again, nobody's talking about the bodies either. I mean, let's be honest. There are bodies everywhere in this town, so I'm not real surprised, but it's just funny. Bodies are gone. 2 people are just standing exactly where those bodies were, like nothing happened. Pretty funny. Let's read these texts real quick. I am glad you're here, Max. Or Mad. I'm here. I'm glad you're here. No, we don't want dead bodies outside of the Black Hound. No. Okay. What am I doing? Which one is this? 10 years. Okay, so these are the two we need to read. 10 years of dawn. 10 years I tilled the vorless leaf, and 10 years I told myself that living in St. Wadewin's footsteps yeah, right, man. Right? Oh, man. That's funny. I told myself that living in St. Wadewin's footsteps would bring me rebirth. Each dawn I pray that if thou art in darkness, he shall bring thee light, and each night, that might be a misprint there or a bad quality control check on that editing, and each night would bring the same emptiness. For my decade of living as a simple dye farmer, all I have to show for it is a great deal of purple clothing. Eothas has not spoken to us since he appeared at St. Wadewin. It was my hope that Eothas would claim me as his next vessel, but alas. Yeah, I'm mad. I know, but you know, we gotta read, right? We gotta read it. Sorry. Too early, right? I haven't had enough coffee for all this reading, for sure. Um, where were we here? It was my hope that Eothas would claim me as his next vessel, but alas, the child of light remained silent. Every day I practiced the ritual of banishing the shadows of the unfaithful, and every day I worked my fields in solitude, without sign of Eothas returning. If thou art in darkness, he shall bring thee light. But how long must I remain lost in this long night of abandonment? No, you're good, man. No worries. No worries. I understand the, the dullness of the reading, especially for somebody that's already played through this game and understands the lore and has read it all before. So I get it. Is this my punishment for keeping my faith a secret? Is Eothas hiding from me until I shout my reverence for all to hear? Surely he must know that dire Woodens now hate him and his followers. My countrymen are quick to blame all that was terrible about the Saints' war on those of us still faithful to Eothas. Should they not be angry at the Red Surus soldiers? Do the dire Woodens not realize that to dismiss the god of rebirth and redemption is to prevent all hope of healing? As I pen these words, I know that I must continue to till the dye leaf. I will awake each day with hope. If thou art in darkness, he shall bring me light. Each day I will pray that the dawn stars visit me, just as they visited St. Wadewin in his field of Vorlis. Will they come to me as they came to St. Wadewin? As a man and two women, luminescent and perfect? I am told they come to presage new times. I am told many things, and I struggle to find the faith to believe it all. Sounds good, Mad. Sounds good. Hey, let me know how it goes. Are you playing like any kind of, like a challenge run or anything, or are you just going for fun? If you don't mind me asking. And yet each morning the sun rises in the eastern sky, and each morning Eothas illuminates my simple plot of land, casting away the shadows of the unfaithful in his golden gaze. I thank thee, Eothas, for all the springs I have had, and all that will come. I am in darkness, please bring me light. There's one down. Now we need the Direwood Part 1 Early Colonial History. This will not be dry at all, I am sure of it. Okay. Drink of coffee. Ah. No other land has such a wild and bloody recent history. From colony to Palatinate to Free Republic, the Direwood has undergone a trial by fire to emerge as a powerful force of the Eastern Reach. Direwood's history actually began in Adir in 2602 AI. Explorers returned from a journey across the ocean with tales of treasures they'd found. They'd discovered countless ruins scattered throughout the forest, as well as plains to the north of the trees that would be perfect for growing Vorlis. There was a problem, however. The locals were hostile, and there was potential for conflict. The Forkunig of Adir, Fair Kuning, first king, knew that this was too good an opportunity to pass up and sent more explorers to scout and map the area. Exploration continued over the next 20 years. Small groups of explorers traveled back and forth between Adir and the New World, with a handful of colonists setting up small camps to establish a base for the explorers to work out of. Conflicts with the locals, who the Adirans learned are called the Glanfathans, were rare, but frequent enough for the Furkuning to send a small squadron of guards to help protect his citizens. These guards established a central base on a river in the western section of the woods. This settlement would eventually become the city of Direford, upon which the modern-day village of the same name is presently built. Once that base was established, the first permanent Adiran settlements began north and west of the Bale River. Over the next 3 years, thousands of Adirans made the trek from Adir to this new land. The Glanfathans, who seemed to revere the ruins scattered throughout the forest, caused a few problems with some of the settlements, especially those founded near the ruins themselves. These were easily taken care of by the colonists with the help of the Imperial Guard. The Adirans, in order to further their foothold in the area, reduced the cost of production, and in an attempt to keep the Glanfathan population under control, started making slaves out of the Glanfathans captured during the uprisings. This resulted in a great increase in tensions between the two groups. With the population of the area growing, an official governmental structure was established by the Furkuning. He appointed several earls to preside over the land and assigned them thanes to help run their territories, and they called the new Griefram the Direwood. Direford remained the center for the Imperial Guard, but the settlement in Pearlwood Gulf, New Dunrid, was the true seat of power for the area. Sitting at the edge of the ocean, forest, fertile farmland, and a river that runs from the coast to the White Marsh, settlers flocked to the area hoping to establish names for themselves. Adir began to spread across the new land. And there we go. And now we know. Club, dagger, simple clothing. We need to go sell this stuff. We don't need this stuff. Get it gone. We're actually going to give this individual our lockpicks.
I'm here.
Okay, one of the things that I'm going to do real quick is assign a button to my mouse so I can make this a bit easier. There. No, not primary. Oh, hold on. I apologize, chat. Give me just one moment here. Okay, should be good now. Oh yes, oh yes. Alright. We got our mouse button set up for period, which will allow us to just center on our characters, making this much easier. Okay, now, what we're going to do is, let's just go in here. Hope everybody's having a wonderful morning. So,
At once.
let's speed this up a bit. We're going to run up here. There is a couple of locked things in this area. Now, does this mean lockpicks required 1, party lockpicks 8. Do you want to pick the lock? Now, what I'm wondering is, if we pick this, so this is what I'm not sure of. We're going to go ahead and pick this lock. I saved it real quick. We're going to pick this lock and see if after we pick it, it's considered stealing. If that's the case, I don't want to do that. We're not, our main character is a paladin. We're trying to be a good character on this playthrough because traditionally, and our background for this paladin is that he's a pretty good individual. So,
the work of a moment.
It is considered stealing. Look at that. Scroll of Tanglefoot and a minor ring of deflection. So, that's what I wanted to know. We're not stealing things. Yes, this would be it. I'm not going to waste a lockpick if it's considered stealing.
I'd be glad to.
And I think that what might be why the lock is red. If the lock is red, and these are just things that I'm not familiar with regarding this game yet. So, I love this. Crammed behind the books is a drawing that shows Eothas and Lord Frederick in a compromising position.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Okay. Yes, that's the way it works. So if the lock is red, it will be considered stealing whenever you open or unlock it, right? And if it is golden, it is not considered stealing. So now we know. That's good. We need to take a look at what Aloth is wearing. Duelist's hat. Padded armor. We'll just have him take all of that for now. Let's actually look at...
Aye?
Actually, inventory. Overseeing. Leather armor. Oh, wow. Check that out. So we could put of intellect on it. Very neat. Very neat. So we can just enchant stuff. Now, why is it not showing? We actually have to look at it from here. I'm not seeing it. So, what I was looking for is the fact that his armor says properties overseeing. But going in, it doesn't say any, like, what is overseeing. Oh, probably this. Plus 10% ability area of effect. That's probably what overseeing is, but it doesn't explicitly say it. Enchantment 1 of 14. Okay. So are we able to actually, like... We are. We are. We won't be changing that. He already has a cape, so no need for that. Give him that. Ooh, I need to know how to unstack. So shift. Well, there's that. Double click. I accidentally double clicked. That worked. Potion of Wizards double. We'll give that to him. +2 to damage reduction. I'm sure there's a shortcut key to do that, but double clicking is fine. That doesn't bother me. Goldratt Chew. This will go here. Now, I'm guessing the rest of that are like ingredients, so I don't necessarily want to be taking those. We can sell one of these. Probably don't need to be holding on to all of this stuff, but we'll just do it for now. I'm sure our stash is going to fill up rather quickly. And we can probably sell things like a gate, ooze plasma, but we'll wait and see if we need those for anything as well. He's got a rapier as his second weapon, but it's one-handed. Oh, for his grimoire, yes. But we're not going to be switching to things like that. Rings, hands, boots. We need things. We need things. What is this? Grain? Oh, wow. Give me that. Put that in here. You don't need grain. Put the duelist's hat in there. Let's go sell some stuff. Beer, L. This will go quick items. Okay. I think we're good here. Cool. Yes. There's something. Hound stares intently at the covered window. Head cocked as if waiting to hear a particular sound. He looks up when you approach and whines a low note, tail wagging slightly. There's something going on here. We've already pet the dog. We have new options, though. We didn't have these options prior. Dog whines softly again, head tilting. Well, you can come with me. Maybe we'll find him on the way. Okay. Black Hound added to inventory? The dog's ears perk up. It trots over to you and barks happily.
Yes?
Well, that's a thing. Okay, let's, Why is this... Speed up. Speed up.
Hail, traveler.
So if we hire help, I think that means we make a new character. So that might be something we want to do before we leave here. Let's run back to the... Yes. Blacksmith. Then we have to go back to the mill.
Greetings.
Hello. Let's see, where's... We are selling all of this stuff to you. I'm the dog. Dog is ours. Trade that. That's all the stuff we got off of the from the battle right before we ended yesterday. We have 897. It's probably gonna be better for us to save at the moment, but take a quick look. Oh, rope and grappling hook. Fly bar. So it didn't seem like we could actually carry more than 2 camping supplies at a time earlier. Pry bar. Effective for prying open certain types of containers, but not especially useful indoors due to the uneven and narrow distribution of its leverage. Grappling hooks can be used to anchor a rope to locations that may be hard to reach by foot. Though often used to scale high walls, they have many potential applications. The usefulness of the rope is limited only by the imagination of the adventurer. Let's grab those. Who knows what we're going to be getting into here. Is a good thing to have on us. And is that's it. That was everything that... Okay. I think we're good here.
Yes?
Let's go to the mill. We will see if... Actually, before we head to the mill, I'm going to grab coffee. 2 minutes, chat. I need coffee. Right. I don't even think that was 2 minutes. Okay.
I'd be glad to.
Let's go. Directly, please stay locked on the characters. The middle. So. Can't go in there. What is stealing?
Yes? I'm here.
Hail and well night.
Grimble nods a curt greeting. You're back. Have you had any luck with Swainer? Had more questions about the whole situation. Grimble breathes a short laugh. What's to explain? It isn't very complicated. I can't pay top prices for blighted wheat. I've barely got enough good grain to go around. Swainer's howling after things he has no right to. Ah.
Greetings. How may I help? Hello.
I'm here.
I want to wait to address this
I'm
entire
here.
situation here. I feel like there's
Good day, stranger.
more to it that I'm not privy to yet. Let's just go. We'll come back and address this at another time. Okay, so our journal. Visions and whispers. Probably will need to sleep before we leave. We're supposed to sleep at the inn, so. Mother's plea. Hollowborn is unlucky. There's many unlucky women before her. From south and Slog's compass. And slew. And slows. I'm gonna go. Southeast of the Gilded Vale. Maybe we go after the Smith's shipment. Okay. We're going to go back here. Buy some food, eat some food, Sleep. Sleep. Eat food. And then head out. Okay.
Greetings.
Max endurance, might, perception. Endurance, constitution, perception. Ooh, potions are expensive. 3 of those though. Might be worth. Might be worth. Sweet pie, endurance and dex, chicken, constitution. Oh, wrong X.
Hello.
Apologies. Might, perception, constitution, perception. And yeah, health and stamina. Endurance. No, we'll cancel on that. Let's trade those. Wait.
Hello.
Like a room, please? Certainly, you're always welcome. Okay. It's 2 to resolve. Are you serious, Matt? No. I'm so sorry. Were you playing a run where, I'm guessing it was a challenge run. The one where you, if you die, it's done, right? Ultimate runs only. That's what I figured, yeah. Yeah. Brutal. Were you quite a ways in? I love games like this and how you know how they tend to suck us into them and get us to keep playing them. You know, it's funny. Like, you know, last week I was playing. I mean, not just games like this. You know, good games in general. They're in Act 2, 9 hours in. Yeah, that's brutal. Brutal. Sorry. Like I said, excuse me. Last week I was playing Enter the Gungeon, and it was my first time actually really playing the game, playing through it, and I had a blast. I love roguelites, and it was a really, really fun game. And we had some individuals come through that had spent significant time in their own playthroughs in the game. I'm talking like 1,500 plus hours in that game, and I could absolutely see, you know, how people get drawn in and spend so much time playing these amazing games like that. You know, it's incredible, especially when they have those challenging uh, types of gameplay that you can uh, indulge in, right? To really challenge yourselves. Hardcore runs, as it were. Your sleep is restless and fevered, assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed with a suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of Gilded Vale's Hollow's gallows tree, the creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face has shriveled inward like moldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly her head snaps up and her eyes open and they are empty, and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air she speaks a word. Watcher. You jolt awake, the foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Ooh. Though it fills you with a new, queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more, if only to confirm she is truly dead. Okay. Okay.
Greetings.
So, we're not going to hire help right now. That's probably a mistake, but I want to see what we can do with just our characters at this point.
I'm here.
Let's head back to the tree. What is going on? Map. Map. What are you doing? Okay. Map is not working
I'd be glad
right
to.
now. That's not where we want to be. Go this way. Ooh. Caldera di Baranzi. The squat. The squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bow that sags at the tug of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts. You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings, but there is a tepid warmth to it, and you feel somehow that you could reach out and touch it, not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that has no worldly dimension. Reach out. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out toward the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new, unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there is a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing, electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes and feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman, and when you open them again, she is staring at you with eyes clouded in a milky fog, her body still swaying in a wind you no longer feel from a tree that stands planted in a misty void. The woman gives a slow nod of her head, and the rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear? Or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes?
How are you able to speak to me?
Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it. I think it is a very good choice.
You need to understand something that's happened to me. Sorry. She nods, a look of pity on her face as though consoling a child.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there. You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
What is a watcher?
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, though. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair, and here we are visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on, some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on, and those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either leaving or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies, see memories even their owner can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well, a wonder!
Makes sense. Makes sense regarding all of the things we read yesterday when we approached the people in this village. What did you mean when all goes well?
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties.
She smiles at you reassuringly, fanning out a tuft of long whiskers that sprouts from one of her cheeks.
You should see old Merwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
Okay. I think I survived Biowak. Do you know why that would be?
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Called them. Those days are all behind me, no?
That souls break apart over time?
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again, but less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. No. A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
Licks her tongue. I want to know something about you.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though.
Who are you?
And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldara de Baranzi, of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of their number, but I came here all the same because this was where help was needed.
What happened to you? She laughs, a rasping, choked cackle escaping between rows of buttery yellow teeth, causing her body to bob up and down with each spasm. Seeing your blank expression, she catches herself.
Oh, come now. Such a question. As though the answer were plain as a rope tied for strangling. Allow an old dwarf her last bit of cheer. Well, I came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife, see why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months, looked high and low for impurities, tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found?
Tell me.
Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord. She is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up.
What's an animancer?
A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been made. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are The best of us? The best? Inspirations, miracle workers. My parents were soul twins, miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other, turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion. The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid. It's a fascinating science. A fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no? I love the Valian Republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear.
I had other questions.
Of course, dear.
I don't have other questions.
Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
Caldara closes her eyes and her head slumps forward over the noose. Your surroundings seem to bleed into your vision from some unknown place of waiting. We were granted Crucible of the Soul. Aloth looks at you through narrowed eyes. Are you alright? You seem lost just now. Party gained 934 experience, total quest experience 1400. I like Aloth. I don't know, first playthrough, I have no idea if Aloth is somebody that we should trust, but I enjoy Aloth's character a lot already so far. So, I've tended to be very candid with him from the get-go, so his arched eyebrows recede into his hood. Well, is that interesting? He gives you a sly grin, and I expect this has something to do with the hooded figures in the ruins. In any case, I appreciate your honesty. Since we're traveling together, it's probably wise for us to share these things. Do you know anything about Watchers? Only that they're rare, and that they seem to have unique insights into certain soul conditions. He coughs. As you just demonstrated. Let's continue on. I like this. Okay. Good stuff.
Yes?
Good. Now, one of the things we haven't done is checked down here. I definitely think that what we want to do, I want to go get the Smith's shipment. Eastern Road towards Gilded Vale. Blackhammer Smithery's supply wagons, which was expected to arrive in Gilded Vale several days ago, he suggested I might find some trace of it within the Black Meadow, which lies to the southeast of Gilded Vale. I'm reluctant to continue with Against the Grain right now. I feel like I'm missing something. And I want to wait before we address this. So, we're going to continue on. But...
Yes?
17 and a half.
17 and a half. So wait. Could you? You definitely can. Okay. We'll leave the dog out for now. That's fun. Let's see what's down here. I'm intrigued. Now that we've been through this crazy town, let's see what we've got. Oh, hello, Were Twin. A rising sun and the three dawn stars, the symbol of Aothis. Yes. Wretched beasts. And on
I'll
that
see what I
note,
can find.
we go into scouting mode. A man lies resting against a wall, lit by the dim illumination of the fading sconces. He has a gaunt, fox-like aspect, and his face is pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against his side, sleeve soaked with blood. He gives you an anxious glance as you near his features, twisted with pain.
Good day, stranger.
Thought you were some... Never mind. Whoever you are, you've traveled a long way to reach a dark place. This temple isn't what it used to be, probably for the best. Times being as they are. He groans and shifts position, wincing. I'm no looter, if that's what you were thinking. Not one of the faith, either. Just wanted to do some good, I suppose. Got my arm clawed up for it. He regards you warily. Maybe you'd have better luck. Better luck with what? The man points a finger upwards. These ruins around us used to be a temple of Aothis, the scattered god. A grand temple at that. His worshippers would come from all over the Deerwood. I think I've been pronouncing that wrong. One moment, chat. I apologize. One moment, chat. Apologies, chat. Give me just one moment. Probably about 5 minutes and we'll get back at it. I do apologize. Chat. I'm so sorry. Oh, hey, Matt. Okay, okay. Will do. Okay. Will do, Matt. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, uh, forgot that we were, supposed to have something, delivered today to, to the place, and, had no idea when it was coming. So, uh, got a call. They were like, hey, we're here. And, so I had to deal with that. I appreciate everybody's patience. Mad, I will do as you say. Thank you. So give me one moment. I extended the break just a bit since I was already away from the stream. I went ahead and took a bio break, got more coffee. That way we can just power through here. Thank everybody. Thank you everybody for being patient. Uh, Man points a finger upwards. These ruins around us used to be the temple of Aothis, the scattered god. Grand temple at that. His worshippers would come from all over the Direwood, from Redsurus even. Till the war, of course. Even then, you'd get some of the stubborn ones. The ones that couldn't get it through their heads that their god was dead and gone. Go on. Once the legacy started, Lord Redrick decided he'd been too lenient on the Aothi- Aothasians. He had his people go in and put them to the sword, left them down there buried under a heap of rock. After that, Redrick ordered the temple sealed. It's been years like that, up until recently. Lord Redrick hopes that if we rededicate the temple to a living god, then we'll be forgiven, and the legacy will end. See? He smiles wryly. But until then, the temple is as you see it, unguarded. That's where you come in. Weirton licks his lips. Those priests, maybe they didn't have a lick of sense between them, but they still didn't deserve to go like that. Chopped down in their god's house. It doesn't sit right with me. Absolutely. If you can get down there, find their remains, maybe we can finally give them a proper burial. Weirton breathes out. No small task. There's coin in it for you if you need motivating. Aloth's cautious expression softens. Pleasant surprise to see that someone around here has a shred of respect for the dead. Hey, Mad. We can go all the way through this dialogue, go out, talk to Eder, and then come back in, correct? There's no reason that we need to stop the dialogue now, go talk to him, and then come back. We need to do the dialogue first, correct? Because I've already talked to Eder, and I'm guessing we have to get through the dialogue first and say we're going to do this. I'll find them. I'll take it you aren't supposed to be in here. I take it you aren't supposed to be in here. Weirton laughs bleakly. Well, I meant to be in and out, nice and quick. I'm not hurting anyone, it's just Lord Redrick's forbidden anyone having anything to do with the Scattered God. It'd be a little harder to explain to him than you. It's a good cause, though, isn't it? And you could make some coin in the process. I have some questions first. Yes? Who are you, anyway? Weirton offers you a weak grin. Name's Weirton. I've lived in Gilded Vale long enough to remember how grand it used to be. He shrugs and looks away. I used to help the temple sometimes. Bring supplies, that's all. Won't Lord Redrick mind us digging around down there? I wouldn't go telling him about it. Lingering in these places, it's no good for anyone. But if you do this quick and quiet, we can do right by those priests without raising a fuss. Why can't you do this yourself? Well, I tried. Only got a short ways in before I got in over my head. Wharton grimaces. I haven't raised a blade in a long time. Turns out it isn't something you can just pick up again. But you look like you can handle yourself. Any chance there's something down there worth a little more than some old bones? Wharton looks around. Probably. Nobody's been through the place since it was sealed up. Well, apart from me. And I didn't touch anything. Any valuables in there, you get first crack at them. I only ask that you do this favor for me while you're at it. I have no more questions. I don't care to explore these options. I'll find them. Then by the flame, I owe you a good turn. But listen, the temple's been sealed off for so long, it's crawling with creatures. But if you get past them, the priest would have been down on the lower floor. They'll be there still, if they're anywhere. I have a feeling these priests are going to be mad undead priests. Those priests had all kinds of secret chambers, switches in the walls, trick sconces, that kind of thing. Keep an eye out, and take care down there. I wouldn't want to have to send someone else after your remains. Wharton looks up at the stairs. You might talk to that eater fellow, if Raedric hasn't hanged him yet. Where it is, he's a follower of the dead god. Maybe he'll know something more about this place. He's usually out by the smithy. I'll wait here by the stairs and keep a lookout. Maybe try to patch myself up some.
I'm here.
Buried secrets. Yay. Mad knew that he was going to tell us to come talk to this individual. Let's just quick save.
Certainly.
Sweetly. Eater. The smell of pipe smoke, at once earthy and sweet, winds its way into your nostrils. Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin, where you find a broad man with straw-colored hair leaning against a mossy rock wall, his pipe held to his lips with one meaty hand. He looks you directly in the eye, but the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar smirk.
17 and a half. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
I knew that's what he was talking about whenever we walked downstairs. I'm sorry?
The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta. The people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted anyway.
Aloth frowns. Is that what you people do for fun around here?
Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
What makes you think I was interested in the dwarf woman? He looks at you a moment, his brow arched, his smirk broadens.
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first.
I love number 3. Impossible, I don't drool half as much. Ha! So you're already familiar. Still, you'll have to forgive my curiosity. Around here, we prefer to turn a blind eye to our dead. He seems like a cool individual, but I don't know if I want to be telling everybody I'm a watcher at this point, and he is from here, so been out of sorts lately. Of course. We all got our bad days when we stand perfectly still and stare at corpses for a while without blinking. He winks. Okay. Well, we'll just go with it. You know what a watcher is.
Careful, friend. Best not use that word round here. Could be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot.
Yeah.
Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be. Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
I'll take it. Good. They don't mean it personal when they hang folks here. I have to remind myself.
The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
The war? Thanks, war. Only one in my lifetime. Baldur decides he's the living incarnation of the elders. Throws red swords, marches on deerwood. So we gave him a deerwooden hello. What's a deerwooden hello?
We blew him up.
He smiles at this, but it is the smile of one recounting a joke for effect rather than enjoyment. Who is Aophis? God of rebirth and redemption, formerly. Maybe they call him something different. I got time. Why was your headman hanged? Got involved. Redrick sent men down here the other day. Said they had it on good authority someone in town was working with Pulse, plotting Redrick's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one. No one was coming forward, so Swithin, that's my headman, steps up and says it's him. They took him at his word. Wow. He sighs and shakes his head, his eyes fixed on the tree. Bound to happen sooner or later, if not for plotting against Redrick, then for protecting me. What does your town have against you?
Picked the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, that was a temple to him, to give you some idea. Then one day, somebody named Icewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, and then I did too. But, he didn't make it back. After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me. Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Radrick's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
Loth glances at you and lowers his voice. You can see why I was eager to leave. Yes. It's Kolsk. Someone who got tired of all the hangings. He's on the run now. Probably will be till they catch him. The next to be hanged will be Spadoon. He gives a half smile. Drinking, mostly. What a lovely bit, Jerry. Why would anybody be? Yeah, man. Wow. We could travel together. Where are you headed? Someplace called Newark. There's an old watcher there who might be able to help.
Seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say Watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before. Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger, and a strange one at that. But truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree.
Not a whole lot of options here for you, buddy. There's a fine reason if I ever heard one. I love a lot.
All right, then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. As long as you're not the one picking the sights.
Alright. Cool, cool. Party has increased by 1. Let's go. Oh, dude, now we gotta make our way through, his level up stuff. Cool. Eater has joined the party. Eater was granted second win. Cool. Alright. Yes. Then we're going
I'm here.
downstairs. No way! Oh, that's cool. Matt? Both are voiced by Matt Mercer. Very neat. Very neat. What a voice actor. Very good. Cool, cool. Hey, thanks for that info. Very neat. Very neat. Okay. 2 minutes and we're going to work our way through leveling up Eater. I'm going to start a half a pot of coffee here because I know I'm going to need it getting through this and our dungeon crawl we're about to do. One of the voices for the main characters. 3 Matt Mercers, the whole party of Matt Mercers, right? That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, cool. Very cool. Alright. Hey, that's very cool information, Matt. Thank you very much. Yeah, coffee. Need more coffee. I've got a little bit, but I need to make some more, so I'm going to get that started real quick. It'll only take like 2 minutes and we'll get back at it. Oh, hey, me too. Hey, Matt, coffee is my vice. I probably drink too much of it, especially now that I'm just sitting here streaming for significant amounts of time during the day. So, but I love coffee. Love coffee. Caffeine junkie. Yeah, I like that. I like that term. 2 minutes. I'm going to start a half a pot of coffee and, yeah, I do. I have, I've got to say, I have 2 amazing kids, though. They really are. I'm a very fortunate, very blessed individual. I have 2 amazing kids. I'm a lucky dad, for sure. But, hey, yeah, kids have a lot of energy, and to keep up with that, gotta have that, as you put it, caffeine. So, give me 2 minutes to start some coffee, and we'll get right into it here. Thanks for being here, man. And everybody else that's lurking, thank you for being here. Okay. Let's get this. Another party member. So good. Okay, so. Now I should have looked at Leroy Jenkins. Let's go. Yeah, man. He's already got. Hey, Matt, if I back out of this and look at his character real quick, it shouldn't mess up his. He has knockdown. I mean, obviously, he's a fighter type character. Oh, so he's level 2 fighter. He's a fighter. Straight up. Okay. So. I mean, if he's a fighter, I don't think he's going to need much lore, really, right? Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, our main character, Outsider, is not going to be a half-bad tank himself either. So, we basically got a couple of decent front line here. Yeah, only to cast scrolls. Yeah, okay. So really for this... Oh, and survival... I mean, if we're building him tank, it's just athletics, right? Just pound athletics. Really? Okay, weird. Yeah, and that's big. That's big. I knew that. It's a good reminder, though. Oh, yeah. So... That seems good. Grants the fighter an additional use of knockdown. Rapid recovery. Boosts the fighter's hardiness, increasing the rate of his or her constant recovery. Oh, which would be huge. That would be big, especially if you're tanking. But... Oh, like in the traditional sense, huh? Okay. Cool, man. Thanks for the info. So in that case, if you were to go like there, then we could literally hook him up starting out as right. Well, and that's kind of what I was doing. Was I figured our paladin was going to be fairly tank oriented, right? I mean, we built him as fire godlike, which means whenever his his health gets down to a certain point, his defense, all of his defenses increase, and he's putting out fire to everybody. So what I'm hoping is at some point we'll be able to get a taunt on him as well. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was going for, was our paladin to be kind of tank oriented. So it would make sense if, we've got Peter here, we put him into more of a damage based instead, because we don't need 2 tanks, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I mean, they've never, traditionally, anyways, paladins have never been known as a high damage dealing class, right? It's more that utility. Yeah. I don't know. Do we go? So rapid recovery sounds really good. And again, I like kind of sticking to the class specific stuff rather than branching out into these other things. But if we're gonna make him our 2-hander, yeah, I know. I just figured rapid recovery makes that even better. But we do have a paladin, right? And we have lay on hands already. So in the event that we needed, right? Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that, Matt. I'm aware. 2-hand style. What's all this? Accuracy. Oh yeah, these are all accuracy with different types of weapons. Yeah. Yep. Dual wield attack speed. Yeah, let's make him a big old 2-hand wielder to start off with. Mad? Proved? Get that damage up. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if I want an item spoiler. I think I would rather not. Item spoil, you know? Yeah. I think I'd rather just come across it, hopefully, and be surprised by it. Go with accuracy. See, I don't mind this kind of information. Because I get what you're getting at, right? Is and that's why I didn't want to go with like an accuracy based thing yet, right? Because if we end up getting some kind of OP weapon later on, that's when we will want to do a weapon focus for that kind of weapon, right? But because this is my first playthrough, yeah, I don't want that kind of spoiler. But I feel like I like the information you've given me, like helping me kind of work my way through it logically. We've already got kind of a tank in the paladin, right? So let's make this guy a damage dealer. Let's make him a 2-hand. Let's make him go in there juggernaut, right? rocking something big. Yeah, yeah. And it doesn't matter what kind of weapon we come across right now, two-handed. He'll do some extra damage with it, right? Then later on, we come across something that seems like, oh crap, like a crazy two-handed weapon. Then we go accuracy, right? Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Next level. Okay. Rock that. We need a rogue. We need a rogue on this team for sure. A little sneaky snack. Ooh, fighter abilities, yes. Fighter adopts a more conservative combat strategy, concentrating on locking down enemies that stray too close. The fighter increases his or her number of engagement targets to 3, but at the expense of deflection. Oh. So this is an aura. This is an aura. Correct, yeah. Confident aim. Steadies the fighter's arm, causing a percentage of their grazes to be converted to hits, and increasing the minimum damage for melee weapons. Oh, 20% of grazes converted to hits, plus 20% minimum damage. Whoa. Ooh, confident aim sounds nice. Disciplined barrage. The fighter intensely focuses on his or her training, significantly raising accuracy for a short amount of time. 1 per encounter, plus 20 accuracy. I know that accuracy is going to be huge. Yeah, confident aim seems big, like poggers. Guardian stance. The fighter devotes all of his or her energy to defending allies, lowers accuracy, but increases the deflection of nearby allies. No, we're going to get some aura stuff going on with the paladin. Not that we won't get aura stuff going on with Edir as well. One of the things I'm worried about is losing party members, because we've already lost 2 early in the game. Felt so bad. But confident aim. Yeah, if we're building this guy up to go in and start smashing fools with a warhammer, this is what I'm going with to start. Oh yeah. Get wrecked. We just have to hope that he hits. He's literally going in and just wild swinging. No accuracy. But if he hits, it's gonna hurt. Confident aim. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that feels good. That feels good. Okay.
I'm here.
First of all, my constitution. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too, Matt. That's what I was thinking too. What I want to see. We already have a 2-hand. I think it's the only 2-hand we have right now, though. Which is fine. We can give him a crossbow. 2-handed crossbow. Go in swinging it. Right? That's the way that works. Saint's War Armor. Pierce proofed. Sick. You, sir. Well, not now, right? Not without the shield. What is... See, look at Outsider, 47, 53, 53, 53. That's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Now, 19 to 27. Accuracy 38. Cool. Now, what we might want to see is 15 to 21. Wait. Oh, yeah. So that's much better. Same kind of shield, right? Yeah. So, actually putting the two-hander on Edir makes this even better. Right. Yes, I understand that. And the... Okay, so the passive we took... Let's look at... So our favorite dispositions are benevolent and passionate. Sorry. Let's see, where was the Untroubled Faith? So this is the first talent I took with the Paladin, right? Which means the Paladin's beliefs become more than just the sum of his or her actions, negating reputations that negatively influence faith and conviction. I'm hoping that's actually true. So, for what I think it does. I could be wrong. But I understand that answering dialogues correctly to our order can increase their defenses. I'm hoping that if I accidentally answer some things incorrectly, it won't have a negative effect now because I picked Untroubled Faith. That was my thinking. That's what it sounded like anyways, so... Yeah, and our order... So it was the Kind Wayfarers, right? That's our order. Kind Wayfarers. Benevolent, passionate. I think that's what we were talking about, correct? Right. So does it... My thinking was I couldn't get any negative if I have that passive. Maybe you're saying... Okay, see... Okay, so the way I took it was that if you have it, it doesn't matter if you make a bad pick, it won't affect you negatively. What you're saying is that by having it already, I can now make negative choices and it will still affect me. See, the way I was reading it was that right. Favored reputations. Diplomatic 1, right here, right? Yeah, okay. The way I read the skill made me feel like... I mean, it is what it is at this point, right? I'm going to read it again. Plaid's beliefs become more than just a sum of his or her actions, negating reputations that negatively influence faith and conviction. The way I read it was that it didn't matter if you got negatives moving forward. It would negate... Yeah. See, I had no idea. The way I read it was the opposite of what you're saying, Matt. Yeah. So the way I took it, because it doesn't explain it like that. It doesn't explain it. The way I took it was that yeah. I mean, it is what it is. We're just going to move forward. It is what it is. Now I know if I ever play through again, this is something you wouldn't take until later on if you had any negatives. The way I read it was that if you have this passive, it negates any negatives that you might pick up along the way, right? It should explain that better. In my opinion, that's not that's kind of a failure in explaining the way this works a bit by the devs. But, you know, I see what you're saying now. The way I read it, I just took it the wrong way. I get what you were saying, yeah. But it is what it is. We'll just move forward.
I'm here.
I took it as something that just inherently would negate anything we got moving forward. Dumb strimmer. I guess maybe I took it for what I wanted it to be. Hey, 1 second, Mad. Right. Oh, allow. Yeah, no worries. That was weird. It my bot held your message for a second. It thought it had some kind of bad stuff in it. But yeah, no, so I agree. After you talking with me about it, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, Automod definitely testing. Hey, I'm glad. That's the first time I've had it come up. I'm not a robot. Yeah, right. I'm glad that that's the first time I've seen it do that. But it was that was a good catch by the bot. I would much rather it catch things that it didn't need to, right? Be overly sensitive, and give me the hey, please check this out. So that was really good by the bot. And no, the way you explain it, it makes total sense now. Like I said, whenever I had first started the game and was reading it as a brand new player, I took it the wrong way because I didn't have experience in the game, right? Again, probably took it for what I wanted it to be as opposed to what it actually is. But that's part of learning these titles and these games and everything. So, you know, we're all good. We just won't make any bad choices. No, you're good. You're good, man. You're good. No. I enjoy you being here, and your experience with the game and your input. I really enjoy it, and I appreciate you asking me if you could spoil the item rather than just doing it. I really appreciate you asking that. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let's go here. Let's look at our. Oh. Let's look at this. We're definitely... We're going to move Aloth up a bit here.
Keeping an eye out.
At once.
Okay. Actually, let's... Yeah, that's fine. We'll go with that. Close that up. Let's talk to our guy Wharton here.
Howdy do.
Wharton nods at you in greeting, cradling his injured arm. You've returned. Find anything? We just came back down. You saw us. I'm still exploring the upper level. No sign of anything yet. We'll keep at it. I figure they're down in the lower reaches for certain. I'll be here. So this is going to be pretty neat because we yeah, I know. I understand that. I understand that, Matt. Yeah, I do. I get it. I get it. I get it. You know, that's what draws people to streams, right? They have a love of certain games, especially variety streamers. And we play different games, and we get people that come in when we play the games they love. Yes, because I know this game is going to get much, much harder later on. I realize that, especially with the difficulty I'm playing on. So, again, that's why I appreciate some of the input. I feel like I'm pretty okay at working my way through what seems like good options and stuff like that. So I like doing that, but I don't... I'm absolutely good with having some input from somebody that knows the game a little bit too, saying, hey, yeah, that seems like that would be good, or you might consider this, you know, and I appreciate that. Loadings again. Sorry. Bummer. All right, let's go. Let's see what we can get into here. We'll actually pull this back a bit, slow mode this. We're gonna center on our peeps. Our map here. Oh, we've got a spider. Let's just get our attack on. Let's go. Yeah, we got some poison going on here, huh? Sickened. Sickened is gone. Good, good, good. Now, I think what we might want to do... So let me see...
Yes?
I want to do this. So, Matt, since this is the first time I'm using spells in the game, correct me if I'm wrong, but spells are quite different. Okay, so our Arcane Assault is per encounter. Our spells are actually per rest, correct? So we can only use spells per rest.
Yes?
Okay, here we go. Crucible of the Soul. Oh, this is what we just gained. The Watcher unravels the vital essence of his or her enemies, gaining endurance in the process. Ooh, 1 per rest. So that says 1 per rest. These... don't say either. So, I'm not sure. I don't want to use them if...
Yes.
Right. Alright. Get wrecked. Matt, I'm sorry you're getting loadings. Yeah, I really am. Spider Venom Sack. Take all.
Certainly.
We will. That. Knock down that.
Aye?
Okay.
Hey. Most inconvenient.
Okay.
I'm here.
Yeah. Alright. You may encounter areas which are rather hard to complete straight away, and even one more level can make them significantly easier. So if you feel like you face a wall somewhere, try maybe doing some other... Yeah, I kind of figured that I might run into some stuff like that. So, you know, that tends to be the case in these kinds of games. So, but I appreciate the info. Yeah. Hey, Matt, I don't know. I think you might have been loading whenever I was asking.
Yes?
The spells, the wizard spells, are these per rest or are these per encounter? I can't remember. I thought they were per rest, but they don't say either. That's what I thought. Per rest. Thank you very much, Matt. Thank you very much. Okay.
I'm
Let's,
here.
So one of the other things I need to be aware of is that an area like this looks to me... Okay, let's do that. Set your spells manually. Okay. Oh, I got you. I got you. So we have like more than one. We have what, five spells here, and what's this plus? Right. Because you can only have 4 spells per level. So minor missiles, batter the target, fling, crush, corrode. I like that. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Okay, Matt. Thank you. Um, oh, wait. So we can spend money to learn this, but if we take it out of the Grimoire, we can't learn it again. Is the case. And how does that happen? How do we just all of a sudden get a spell that we can learn for money? 100 copper. That doesn't seem like... I mean, his hands become cold as to freeze what they touch. I don't want my wizard being in close combat. I know it can potentially happen, but Oh, okay, so that's what it is. This grimoire had that spell by proxy. It just had it in there. We'll just learn it. I feel like 100 is going to be negligible later on, so in case, we'll just learn it. But I'm going to take it out for now. We're going to put Chill Fog in. Can't rearrange those, that's fine. Cool. Hey, thanks, Matt. It's definitely Venmo or PayPal. Yeah. That's definitely what's happening. But it's like medieval version, right? So they like open a portal, they throw the money in there, and it's like, boop, okay, you learned it, and they close the portal. It was the earliest version of those types of transactions. Yeah, absolutely. Let's throw a beer in there. Sounds good. Looks good. Okay. Cool.
I'm here.
There's a box here. Whoever sat here left in a hurry. Ink has dripped across the scroll, obscuring its contents. And the pile of furniture is branded with scorch marks. Okay. Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, that is really weird, Matt. Turquoise. A letter home. Mother, I've asked Brother Edric to carry this letter to you, for he travels to New Haelmer come morning. With him goes what coin I have, and I hope it will ease the surprise of an unexpected homecoming. For I mean to follow in a few days' time. Our village is much changed, and though I do not wish for you to worry, I do not feel it is safe to remain. I know Retrix Obrica will not approve, but the letter trails off here. Okay, let's grab that stuff.
I'm here. I'd be glad to.
Okay, what is happening there? More spiders. So
How may I help?
Oh. Come on, man.
Not to alarm.
Well, that's how that worked. Okay.
I'm here.
And why is... There we go. Okay. That definitely... Initiates note. This parchment is relatively intact, but the ink upon it has faded. You can make out a few patches of careful, tidy script. Visitors to the ritual floor, Retrix Obrica says, Redemption for even these. Forgot and struck the largest bell first, rather than second. The rest is illegible. So, second bell first. Okay.
Yes?
So what's weird is that you can't even, like...
I'm here.
At least we know there's camping stuff there if we need it, I guess. But I find it odd.
Absolutely.
Okay. Why Okay. This is weird. I feel like every time I'm rotating it, my guy is not staying in the back. Oh my gosh. I can't figure it out. Why does it work like that? Why does it not... Why do the circles not start where those characters are? Oh, that's infuriating. Huh. Okay. Well, that's gonna be awful to deal with. That's where we started. Let's go in here. See, okay, no. I can't figure out how to rotate my characters correctly in formation because of the way that right-click works. I don't like that. There's probably a big spider in here too, I would assume.
Yes?
Oh my gosh, there's a ton of them. What is the 3.41 meter radius? I am so afraid right now because I have no idea what meters are in this game. This could be bad. Shooting that right there. You attack that. You attack that.
That's it! Damn it!
Oh my gosh. Wow. We got wrecked.
Hey. Kind of stuck over here.
Dead.
Hey.
Wow. You can get overrun real quick.
Leave it to me!
Look at that. Okay. Well.
Kind of stuck.
Oh, what? He just like got back up? Yeah, party died. This is our latest, right? Okay. Well, that's my first taste of getting, hard expert mode. Areas of factory hidden, games punishing. Yeah, but that's cool. We'll learn it. That's, that's part of doing harder runs and everything. So, no worries there. That was a crushing taste of what this game mode is going to be. Early on, too. Later, it's just going to get worse and worse. So, all good. One moment, please. Mad, did you have to leave? Did you have to leave, Mad? If you did, I'm sorry I missed it. Sorry, member needed a little bit of assistance. Figured I would take the
I'm
time
here.
to grab a bit of coffee. So here we go again. Here we go again. This is a bit weird. Let's go here. Figuring out. Actually, let's go with this one.
Certainly.
Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna switch them. It's fine. Whatever.
How may I help?
Coming around town. He's going to knock this. That. Stay on.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
here.
So even just 2 mini spiders and a seemingly adultish spider. I have a feeling we're gonna fight a big spider at some point.
At once.
Why are you going? Why are you going front line? Oh my gosh!
Stand together!
This is driving me crazy.
I'm here.
Hold your ground!
Absolutely. I'd be glad to.
I don't understand what is going on. Why is this switching back? Why is that switching back? I don't get it. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, so dumb strimmer, I guess. Let's take all. We've already read that stuff. Well, yeah, we'll do that. You come in.
Hey.
Man, he does big damage. Take that. And we have camping supplies. Injured? -2 move speed. Okay.
I'm here.
Here's what I want to try to do.
At once.
Now that we know what's coming here. Oh, dude, we didn't change spells. Crud. That's what we didn't save. Yes. That's fine. Taking that out. Taking that out. Chill fog. Wizard's double. How do you get them to eat? Ah, that is how. Probably gonna regret this later, but you know. Oh, we'll give it a shot. Let's see what happens. Eat the things. Get buff.
Kind of.
Yeah. We got more coming in. You can't cast anything yet.
Stuck over here.
Most
Kind of stuck over here.
Where are you going? There we go. You. No, we're not knocking down anything yet.
Hey.
You. Here.
Kind of stuck.
leave it to me.
Knock down.
Stuck.
I know we're stuck. There we go. Okay. I think we're gonna be alright here.
How may I help?
Leave it to me! Okay. So, that went much better. We also knew what was coming. So,
At once.
but let's move you back just a tad bit more. That sounds good. Okay, we got spells. Good. We can go back and rest, potentially. Let's see what we can do with... The red-brown smears flake away under the toe of your boot. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Oh, Matt, I didn't read all of that stuff. That's why he resurrected. His armor has second chance effect, yeah. Okay, cool. I didn't even realize Matt had written all of that. Good stuff, yeah. And that's exactly what we did right here, was choke point this, so pulled into us. Okay. There we go. You're gonna move back here. Right here.
Yes?
There we go. You. Knock down. You.
Hey.
Oh no!
I'm here.
Run. Kit. You.
Hold
Oh my gosh, you got around? You gotta be kidding me.
Damn it. We gotta take better...
Yeah, absolutely we have to take better care.
Hold your ground!
It happens.
Goodness.
I'm here.
Okay. So. We're gonna work our way back here. We're gonna camp. Holy moly. Yes. Oh my goodness. What are we fighting? Consumable duration. Heal multiplier. Are we fighting beasts? I think we might be fighting beasts. Wilder? I don't know. Do we have like a... we'll go with heal multiplier. And rest. See how that works. Hope everybody's having a great morning. Watching me in comedy try to play pillars. To be fair, first playthrough on hard expert mode, so I'm doing my best here. Doing my best. So our map, this is where we were moving into. Let's go check that out some more. Monsters of the Deadfire Archipelago. Archipelago winds its way between the Great Eastern Ocean and the Restless Ocean. Hundreds of small islands in the midst of the water. Few dare brave its treacherous rapids, and fewer still have returned to tell the tale of their adventures through it. Travel between the two oceans is virtually impossible. Great storms hammer any ships foolhardy enough to attempt to navigate, and this alone should be enough to deter anyone from attempting to voyage, as untold ships have gone down, tossed against the rocks. The weather and treacherous rocks are only a precursor to the actual horror of the archipelago, the terrors of the deep. No one knows how many creatures stalk the oceans, waiting for unsuspecting sailors to drift into their waters, but we do know of some. Barbed Ravager, a giant shark that is known to ram passing vessels, trying to knock sailors off the deck and smash a hole in the hull. It has tremendous spines protruding from its side and back that are presumed to be poisonous. The largest sighted Barbed Ravager with survivors was estimated to be almost 30 feet long. Winding Serpent. Smaller around than the Ravager, but potentially longer, the Winding Serpent attacks in small packs, usually 3 to 8. They have long, sharp heads, somewhat reminiscent of a barracuda. Like the Ravager, they repeatedly slam into the side of a ship, hoping to crack a hole in it or knock someone from the deck. They've also been known to swim to the depths and shoot up out of the ocean, landing on the deck, coiling and winding their way around, snapping up any crew they can before plunging back into the ocean. Nice. Leviathan. Imagine the largest whale you have ever seen. The Leviathan is at least 10 times that size. By the time a ship sees the Leviathan, it is already too late. As they rise from the depths, the water around them begins to spin and sink, creating a whirlpool. Leviathan's body surrounds the hapless vessel, preventing escape, and it goes down. And as it goes down, the enormous mouth opens, pulling all aboard to their watery deaths. Pulpavir. All the creatures you've read about in this book are nothing compared to the Pulpavir. Barely the size of a man, what they lack in size and strength they make up for in numbers and terrifying viciousness. Their lower halves are a mass of tentacles like an octopus or squid, but more numerous. Tentacles are long, black whips with suction cups on the underside and small thorny barbs on the top. The sheer number of tentacles give them frightening speed when walking on land. pulling themselves forward almost as fast as a running horse. Wow. While they vaguely resemble a human from the waist up, any extended examination proves how wrong that assumption is. Long and stringy black hair falls from the top of their heads to cover a face taken directly from a nightmare. A wide gaping mouth cuts across the bottom of its head from ear to ear, full of wicked dagger-like teeth. 2 large round eyes are sunken into its head, black as coal, shining with a malevolent fire. A small antenna protrudes from the middle of its forehead, extending a small nodule that can glow with an eerie blue light. One can imagine a sailor on the deck of his ship at night, looking out across the black water, blood freezing as countless lights appear beneath the surface, rising toward him as the pulveriers swarm upward. Because they seem to be more octopus than man, they can collapse in on themselves, fitting in spaces no person should be able to. The smallest crack in a hole, the slightest separation between boards offer them entrance. It is not unknown for them to slaughter an entire crew from hold up to deck by infiltrating the ship from underneath. Wow. Fortunately, they do not seem to have spread too far outside of the archipelago, but there may come a day when pulverier attacks become commonplace. That is scary stuff. We take. Okay. So, we got all that.
I'm here.
And more. So the enemy AI in this game is good. They attack weak enemies. Which is why we need some kind of taunt.
Hey.
I'm here.
No, 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 no. I knew that was going to happen. They always go after the weak. Man. Okay. Well.
I'm here.
Okay. That could have been worse.
I'm here.
Guess. Older. We have okay, so potentially if you make noise, you get attacked. So, good to know. Okay.
I'm here.
Yes. Sorry, chat. Here we go. Ooh, a fine sword. 14 to 20. Not as good as what we're using, though, so we'll take it.
I'm here.
Let's see what's down here. Older whelp. It's fine. You come in. You will hit. You will hit.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, we got another. Yep.
Hey.
Get wrecked. Dude, he is doing work with that two-handed weapon. Take that. I'm guessing we have more in this area.
I'm here.
Vermin have scoured these plates, though mold still grows in green-black clumps across the table.
I'll
Should
see what I
definitely
can
be
find.
Sneak moding this for sure. The clapstones are pocked with burrows and narrow crevices, claw marks, and dung mark the passage of beasts. Can't get back there right now, so we'll turn around this way. I hear running water. This might be the way that we need to go. Might not be the way we want to go just yet. Ah, so here are the bells. And it only gives us the option of ringing that. Let's turn around here.
I wonder what this is.
Ooh, look at that. Trap disarmed. Let's go. Scroll of Tanglefoot. Garnet. And a minor ring of protection. Yes. And we got a poison dart trap. Cool. Yes, please take all. Now. You definitely need a bit more defense. One moment, chat. Okay, chat. Sorry. Back to it. We got a little more protection. Can literally be enchanted. It could be. Not as good as what we are currently using, so
Yes.
well, that was fun. First trap we found.
At
I was
once.
wondering why. This is a big deal. Oh, Matt, thanks for the info. Hey, sorry I didn't see your messages before you took off. I had a family member that needed some assistance with something real quick, so I had to step away for a moment. But glad you're back. Oh, waiting in car. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that's that makes sense. I'll try to equip and see what happens. I'm going to frost this. That's a big boy. Oh, I really hope I don't get my own guys in that. Yeah, those smartphones. Love them. We've got little computers, man. We got little computers we walk around with. It's amazing. Yeah, we are definitely going to be trying to choke point this. I probably don't want to move him any closer, actually.
Yes.
Oh, it hit us all. Crap. Okay. Unfortunate. I'm blinded. Edir is... dazed, Scolder poisoned, and blinded. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, little did they know. Yeah. I still enjoy, I enjoy doing math in my head as much as I can, though. I feel like it keeps me sharp a little bit. I don't like pulling my calculator out all the time, but... Okay, this is happening. Yes. Now, you. Oh, yeah. You're a min-maxer for sure, Matt. I get it. Yeah, min-maxer. Yeah, so the math stuff, absolutely. I've worked in IT for a while, and especially when it comes to, actual prophecy, yeah. When it comes to especially doing, like, networking and stuff, and, subnetting and things like that, there's all kinds of conversions in IT, and a lot of times there's always ways to just look it up, right? But if you can do it in your head, then a lot of times it's quicker because you don't always have a network connected device necessarily that you're working with. So I am not by any means a mathematician. My best friend in the entire world, dude is a math whiz. You know what? Right now I'm just streaming. I'm just streaming and I'm homeschooling my kids. My wife is working and she's providing me the opportunity to try and live my dream, which is playing video games and entertaining people, you know? I never thought I'd have this chance, and we're just gonna see what happens with it, you know? I just want to see if there's any way I might be able to build a cool community of like-minded people that... Okay, cool. We'll talk about it later, Matt. Cool. Drive safe, drive safe. Turn the stream off. Turn the stream off. Drive safe.
Yes?
Oh, he got knocked down. Woo! We're gonna lay on hands. We're gonna blast this guy. Yes.
Yes?
Woo! Well, our boy took a licking there. And you are. You there took a
I'm here.
beating. Took a beating. Goodness. Sorry, chat. One moment. Okay. Nothing important. Getting a lot of ears. So the ways in which that's endurance. To get health back, rest and certain talent. That's rough.
I'm here.
We'll save that.
Keeping an eye out.
At once.
Spirit, a haze fills the air, coalescing steadily into a blur of dust and mist. It gathers into the outline of what appears to be a dwarf, a shimmering echo that fades in and out of sight. But stronger than sight is the sense within you of a powerful energy. It roils and seethes with a grief that seems to spill into your own thoughts, tainting them until the sorrow is your own. Like a crashing wave, the energy surges towards and into you. One moment, chat. Sorry. Like a crashing wave, the energy surges towards and into you, and suddenly you are elsewhere. Before you is a brightly lit stone corridor lined with torches and gleaming crystals. You're running, your footsteps echoing off the stone around you. You forgot to tie your sandals, and they're slipping from your feet, fouling your steps. You're late, again. The right's going to begin without you. You hear the tolling of a bell, and your spirits lift as you recognize the familiar warped tone of the right hand, representing the first of the dawn stars to appear in the night sky, and the last to fade in the dawn light. You pray fiercely that this is the first of the chimes and not the last. The lights fade, as does the memory, and when your eyes clear, the spirit is gone. Okay. Powerful odor of spices rises from one of these dishes. Vibrant dyes and grain seeds fill the others. A stiletto. Okay. Well. Let's look and see damage 15 to 21. That's not what I wanted, is it? Yeah, it is. 14 to 20. Now, difference being, right now we get slash. With this, slash and pierce. Ooh. So we're getting two different types of damage with 14 to 20. So we'll stick with that. We will stick with that. Okay. Wait, we really take a licking in this place.
I'm here.
Man, his health is so low. I need to try to make sure endurance stays
At
up
once.
better.
I'll see what I can find.
I should be doing lay on hands much more often. So the bells. Now, we have not looked up this way yet, so we're inside of here, have we? Negative. Let's work our way this way. I don't want to ring that bell yet. One moment, chat. Alrighty. Let's go. We have things.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Okay. Well, lucky us. A hunting bow. And Book of Verses, The Great Western Stag. So we will read these quick here. The Great Western Stag. One day, Eothas was sitting on a wall watching a cat play in the sun. A crystal hung in a nearby tree had fragmented a sunbeam and scattered small motes of light on the ground. They danced around the cat, sliding over him as he frantically batted at them. He spun in place, following one as it rushed past him and leaped on it, trying to pin it down. Eothas smiled, amused at the animal's tenacity. The cat landed on a spot, placing his paws over it, only to watch it flit away again. Eothas watched the cat's tail twitch and slap the ground, annoyed that his prey could not be pinned. "Why must you tease him?" a voice said from behind him, accompanied by the crunch of sandals on gravel. "I merely bring the dawn," Eothas responded. "I don't stroke the hunter's heart. That's your responsibility, isn't it?" "True," said a second voice, "but neither do you quell it." If the hunter could not see his prey, would he still hunt? So philosophical, Hylia, Aethios said, and turned to greet the two gods that approached him. "Have you come to debate the parallel between sight and desire?" He gestured to the wall, inviting Hylia and Galawain to join him. They sat in silence, watching the cat, who continued to hunt the sun, fruitlessly swatting at another mote and then rolling onto his back. "I have created the ultimate prey," Aethios said, finally, breaking the silence. "It can be tracked, it can be followed, it can be seen, but it can never be caught." Galawain laughed lightly. "You don't agree, Galawain?" Aethios asked. "While it's true that your creation is elusive, it hardly can be considered the ultimate prey, because it never can be caught." He paused, his brow furrowed in thought. "If that mote of light had substance, the hunter could subdue it. Otherwise, it's merely a dream, truly a fruitless endeavor." "All creatures spend their lives chasing fruitless endeavors," said Hylia. "It is the way of mortality." Galawain laughed again. "I could create a creature, a living creature, of flesh and blood that can never be caught. I make your dream a reality." Now it was Aethios' turn to laugh. "You propose turning a fruitless dream into a fruitless reality. How is this any better?" "A life spent in the pursuit of an attainable goal far exceeds any other. But you just said no one could catch this creature. This is not attainable." Galawain smiled. "Humanity has surprised us before. Indeed, it could surprise us again. We'll create a great white stag, and I will set it free in the world. It will have grace, resilience, and tenacity. It will exist solely to be pursued for all its days, and it will never be caught. It will serve to inspire the hunt for generations to come. All those who wish for glory will invoke my name. All those who hear its story will ask for my blessing in finding it." Hylia shook her head. Hylia, I'm not sure how to pronounce. Hylia shook her head and threw Galawain a bemused look. "I do not believe this is possible. So I, too, make an offer. To the person who catches this stag, and they will catch the stag, I will bestow upon them its grace, resilience, and tenacity. Thrice blessed they will be. They will ask for my blessing on the hunt, so they can obtain my boon." Galawain and Hylia took up arguing whose name would be invoked more when the hunt was on. Aethios sighed, a small smile playing at the edges of his mouth. He stood and looked to the sky. The sun had already started to hide itself behind the mountains. The cat, long ago tired of stalking the motes, had fallen asleep beneath the tree. He turned and looked at the other gods, deep in debate, and sighed again. "I merely bring the dawn," he repeated as he made his way down the path. "It is up to you to see what I reveal." Book of Verses. The small volume of verses and psalms is somewhat battered, suggesting it used to be carried on someone's person. The pages are dog-eared and worn, and the gold threads which form the title of the book have begun to fray. The book tends to open to a particular section where someone has marked a verse with a small blotch of ink. Edenung, the bright star, spoke, and her voice was like a clarion cry, calling his soul forth. He knew her, for the right hand of the shining god was afraid. "O wanderer, hear me," she spoke. "You are known to us, and your deeds put you far from salvation." And he wept, for he knew that his sins lay bare before this great illumination. Then Sargamus spoke, and his voice swept forth with great heat and force of the bright day's sun. "Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him." Harmkey knelt before them, then resolved to save himself and asked what he must do. And Modegund spoke. Her voice was like the songbird's final hymn, bidding farewell to the day's light. "What darkness lies within you? You must cast into his light. Your sins will be burned from you until you are newly formed, reborn into his keeping." So spoke Modegund, but Edenung warned him, saying, "You have walked all these years into darkness and must now return."
You will find the path like treading fire, and at every step you will be tempted to turn away, but no harm will come to you if you keep your faith. Okay. So, we will take.
I'm here.
See nothing else in here.
Absolutely.
These prayer scrolls are coated in a thick layer of grime and dust. To his grace I write to implore. The rest of his letter is crossed out in several places and then abandoned altogether. Potion of Spirit Shield. +3 damage reduction, +3 concentration. Yes. Okay. Doggy is with us. Let's F5 this. Map. I want to go look up here. So... Okay, Will-O-Wisp. This is probably going to be trouble. Have... It's definitely an enemy. I don't want Edir going after it right away. Oh, there are many. I think what we're gonna do is okay.
I'm here.
Uh,
Aye?
um,
Arthek Worthen Roth!
that was a pretty good spellcast right there, I feel. Let's get you. That is not gonna work. Feels good. Feels good. That wasn't bad. Spirit residue. Yes.
Yes?
Yes. Petra. Take all that. Got another spirit here. Okay. This parchment is worn and tattered, and the ink upon it is faded. Is this the time of hardship? Must have just as much faith in ourselves. And that seems to be it for up there. Let's follow our characters. Ooh, spirit. The nearby crystals light the cracked mosaic floor in shades of orange, and at certain angles, the metallic symbol beneath your feet gleams gold. As you look on, the air shimmers as if with summer heat. The very dust and air seems to pull together until a thin, glowing mist appears before you. In its rippling gleam, you sometimes think you can see the shape of a man, features rendered in broad strokes of air and smoke. Who are you? Your voice sparks movement. Spirit surges with a sudden blazing light, and in the next moment you are somewhere else, your mind assailed with a sudden wave of fear and noise. You are in the chapter hall. Priests and faithful have gathered in a great crowd, spilling into the hall. Bodies press against you, surging forward to listen. Your own grief is mirrored in the faces around you. Some of the initiates are weeping. Someone has snuffed the candles, and the room is dark, save for the podium. Lit from behind. Two people stand before it, lit in silhouette. A man is shouting, voice so ragged with fear you cannot understand what he says, but the Retrix stands calm, unmoved. Her strength will see you all through these dark times. You feel that hope like a spark behind your ribs. Somewhere behind you, someone begins to sing. The spirit tears itself from you with sudden dizzying force, and you find yourself back before the ruined altar swaying. Spirit fades as suddenly as it appeared. Okay.
I wonder what this is.
Ooh. Scroll of Jolting Touch. Bloodstone. The face of the statue has had most of its features struck off, along with portions of its hands.
I'm here.
Me too. Okay, Matt, looks like we've kind of uncovered a bit of this. I am figuring that what we need to do at this point is...
I'm here.
Come on. Okay. I love how the map gets stuck sometimes and won't move. That's fun. It might be because... Okay, let me see something. So that it won't move now. Nope, it's not because of that. Okay. Okay. 3 bells hang from stone protrusion that run along the wall. Years of dust and grime coat the metal. There's one large bell at the center, flanked by 2 smaller ones. Examine the bells. The bells appear to be fully intact They are made of thick iron and look very heavy. There doesn't appear to be much out of the ordinary about them. Okay. The first and last of these tolls apparently is that of the right hand, which has a distinctive warped tone to it. Bell sounds a strange warbling pill that grows to a painful shrillness before it diminishes to a mournful chime. You heave at the bell and it swings back in the other direction. The clapper strikes a low, powerful note against the heavy iron. You feel the ringing in your chest as the sound moves through the ruined hulls in a rolling tide. A peculiar chime rings through the ruins. Okay. So, let's go back into... So it goes right, middle, there's a quiet melodic chime from all three bells before their discordant voices meet in one powerful rising rush of sound. It seems to fill the whole of the temple, a driving flood of song that drowns all other thought. As the tolling fades, you hear a creak from the direction of the doors as the passage to the lower level swings open. Okay. Cool. And... ugh. His health is so low. All of this is just endurance, not health. We have to rest for health. That's where I Okay, here we go.
Quietly now.
And we've got stairs. Got stairs, chat. And coffee. Ah.
You know, it's strange looking back. All the time I spent here growing up. Never seeing what was coming.
Yeah, I mean, that's life. That is life. Eater. Laying down the wisdom. Shadow.
I'm here. Absolutely.
Yep. Yes? Yes.
Okay.
I'm here.
Shh.
Like, opening doors is just asking for fights. What's our map looking like here? Let's go down to the end of this hallway first. Another door. Mini shades. Three shades.
I'm here. I'm here.
Sorry, chat.
Yes?
Okay.
How may I... How may I help?
Hey,
How may I help? I shall deal with this one.
Curses! Hold your ground!
These ones...
Hold your ground! Hold your ground!
Lava will be on seek. Let's have it out!
I'm here.
Probably gonna have to camp pretty quick.
I wonder what this is.
Alright, there we go. Fireball trap. Cool. Cool. Ooh, amulet of health. Max endurance bonus.
I'm here.
I mean, it would make sense to put this on the wizard because he doesn't have as much endurance, but we're trying to keep him from engaging with much, so... Oh. I see. 15 to max endurance. I don't want to put this on. That'll work for now.
I'm here.
I shall be discreet. I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Find pipe. Okay. Let's take that. Let's go. 1927. Right now we're doing 19 to 27 slash and crush. Going to 30 Pierce. Interrupt is strong. Strong. Increased reach. Range 1.75 meters. Speed slow. Okay. We'll go with the range. I liked having the slash and crush damage, but having range on this is probably going to help. So we'll go with that. I don't know, maybe we put this on. I need to remember that I can switch to the bow if I need to. So, we'll just stick with this for now. That was nice though. We have some traps we can set.
I'm here.
Okay. Map.
At once.
We are probably going to be better off camping right now. That's a shadow. There we go. Come on in here, buddy.
I'm here.
How may I help?
Let's have it!
Hi?
Is that a... Oh, it's dead. Okay. Cool. Sorry, chat.
Yes?
Okay. I'm guessing we have enemies kind of
Certainly.
wondering. Everybody chill out. That was very fast-paced running. We're able to attack this. I don't know that we'll be
How
able
may
to
I help?
sneak up on it. Okay.
I'm here. Hold your ground!
Yeah, we are not very good at sneaking up on things.
I'd be glad to.
Got another one.
Hey.
Yep.
Hey.
What's going on here? But his endurance is not going back up at this point.
Keeping an eye out. This is why you were traveling alone.
We're probably really going to need to camp soon.
All right, then.
All of you.
I'm here.
What are you doing?
Nice and quiet.
Yes, nice and quiet. Nice and... Another door. Okay. Yeah. Nothing to do there. Come on. Okay. This way? Down into darkness. We're just going to back out of that real quick. So we got shades everywhere. We're going to have to camp. That's all there is to it.
I'll have it in no time.
Ooh.
The work of a moment.
There. That doesn't do anything. You. There.
Hey.
Bye-bye. Okay.
Quietly now.
Quietly now. Enemies. Got ooze. Oh, this is bad. We're dead. We're dead. Pretty sure. Oh, and that's a big ooze, too. Dude, super dumb.
It's on me.
Yeah. Get wrecked. Yep. Okay. Party has died. Load. I'm gonna take a quick bio break, grab some more coffee, and then we're gonna actually camp and try not to die. Alright. Actually about 4 minutes, chat. 4 minutes. Alright. Thanks. Thanks everybody for being here. Sorry, chat. I don't know why it took off the game. Maybe it was my fault. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna have to camp up here. So let's load this up. Just trying to get away with waiting to camp. Where?
I'm here.
Oh, wait. What? Is this the... Okay, yes. So... I'll work our way back up these stairs. And... we are going to camp. I feel like accuracy versus spirits is going to be pretty huge. Yes. We might need to... Probably should have bought some food to bring in here with us. But, you know, hindsight and that whole thing. So... okay. Well, we're in better shape. I definitely feel like having more endurance on Edir is going to benefit. At least Outsider has pretty good defenses across the board. We can maintain a little bit better. Edir probably needs the additional. We're just going to try to have to do our best to keep Aloth away from conflict. This is going to be quite a fight here, I think. Quite a fight. We will quick save that.
Hey.
Yes? Indeed.
Lesser black ooze. What is this? What is this creature?
Hey.
I actually think what we're going to do
I'm
is
here.
switch sides here.
Hey.
I'm here.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. You are going to do this. You. Attack here as well. Let's try that out. Oh, they got caught in that again? You need lay on hands. Very badly. No.
I'm here.
No. You are going here. Okay. You. 2.
Yes?
Okay. Good shot. That went okay.
Yes?
Still, dark waters are reflective as black glass. I think this is probably the way that we need to go. I'm not positive. I have a sneaking suspicion.
Yes?
Nice and quiet.
We handled that okay. There is a lever. What is up this way? Okay. There's definitely a symbol up there. That's quite a battle. There's a screech of metal and a snapping noise as you pull the lever. Yes. There are faint scratches upon the brickwork by the door hinges. This stand rocks unsteadily on its base. It seems that the mechanism is broken. Some of the gold leaf on the relics has chipped away to reveal the wood beneath. There are tooth marks upon one of the bowls. Oof. Okay. Lost spirit. The light rises from the bones as you approach. You have a moment to register the faintest image of a standing figure. Features a blur of mist or smoke before the world tilts. It is as if you have stepped sideways and into a new life. You are racing down a flight of stairs, following a weaving circle of torchlight. Your own panting breaths are loud in your ears. Panic and your robes alike foul your steps, and you nearly stumble before a hand reaches out to grip your arm and steady you. A fellow acolyte who smiles encouragement as you reach the bottom. You run around and past the shallow reflection pool that marks the lowest point of the temple, following the dark shapes of the older priests as they lead the way towards the narrow hall that leads to the vault. You pass one of the torchbearers as you go. The harsh illumination of the flames reveals a familiar face. For a moment, your awareness spans time and identity, and you think Weirton has joined you here at the bottom of the temple. In the memory, he glances at you for a moment and then looks past at someone else. "I'll come back once they're gone," he's saying. You're being pressed along by the crowd, and his words are growing faint. "Just keep quiet. We can't take any chances." Inside the vault, golden relics gleam like welcoming stars. The memory twists, jarring you loose from one moment and plunging you into another like a flung doll. There is only darkness around you now. You think yourself blinded until the knowledge settles onto you like a cloak. The candles have all burnt away. You know now, too, with a sick certainty that nobody is coming. There is a cracking noise somewhere to your left, a wet, slurping gurgle and a ragged sob. You cannot see, and so you cannot know which brother or sister has fallen, and which digs after what water a body may provide. You hear, in the faint murmuring to your right, the familiar cadence of prayer, but you no longer recognize the words. You are too tired to do harm. Thirst is like fire within you. Your tongue is thick in your throat, and every breath is a struggle that leaches strength from you. There is a light, they said, at the end of every bout of darkness, but this one does not end. The spirit releases you, and you come back to yourself in pieces. Your vision clears, and the vault around you is revealed once more, cast in muted hues by the sickly illumination of the soul, still drifting like fading fog. Fear wafts off the spirit in waves, fraying at your own emotions. I'm sorry, I hope you find some peace in the next line. Spirit seems to withdraw into itself. You sense less of its fear and confusion as it recedes, but the soul lingers still. No matter how many times I see you staring off at nothing, it doesn't get less weird. Gather the remains. You spend a few moments gathering up what you can find of the bones of the priest. It proves a heavy and gruesome burden, but you manage to recover them all. No! Oh, okay, cool. We can still work our way through here, right? Yes. Cool, cool, cool. I was like, what is that walking around? It's the Doge.
Laying low. I'll have it in no time.
Fantastic.
The work of a moment.
Ooh, Guan's Share. Flail, one-handed. Fast. Weak interrupt. 11 to 16 crushing. Convert graze to hit. Draining. Ooh. Let's go. And a pry bar.
Yes?
What else we have here? Take that. And then we take the Adra. Okay. Let's see here. See what this does. Now 11 to 17, but it's fast. Interrupt is weak. 30% of grazes converted to hits. That's pretty big. 20% of damage restored as endurance. Wow. Plus 4 accuracy, plus 15% damage. That's pretty good, it seems. A lesser known aspect of the god ethos, Guan represents the cyclic nature of life and the seasons, and is often portrayed as a farmer wielding a scythe. He enjoys popularity among more rural followers of Eothas, who are drawn to his varying identities as provider, shepherd of the dead, and defender against injustice. Guan's Share is said to have been crafted by a distraught Deerwooden smith after the destruction of his home by a Glenfathan raiding party. Upon arriving at a neighboring settlement, the smith immediately set about his work, intending to craft a weapon suited to righting the wrongs done to his village. Toiling over several weeks, he was able to fashion a heavy flail covered in small sickle-shaped blades, which he was determined to send any returning invaders into the afterlife. Sick. Sounds so good. Yeah, I think we stick with that. It looks so neat. Very cool. Very cool. Loot. Love the loot. Okay.
I'm here.
We're going to save that. Very cool, very cool. Fast mode. Yeah.
Hey.
Okay. Yep. Yep. That's a thing. That's a thing. Switching you back. You. Oh, I hope that hits them. Okay. Here's the hoping.
I'm here.
No, 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 no. Where are you going? Stop. Stop, stop, stop. That's a lot of enemies. Oh, yes. That was clutch. Look at that. Um, 1.78 radius. Hopefully that hits some of them.
Yes.
This is gonna be rough for sure. Yeah, they're coming around the back.
I'm here.
Okay, very nice. That. Okay.
Yes?
That's not very good.
That's not good. I'm gonna hit too many of us with this stuff. Maybe not. Maybe not. You've got to get up.
How may I help?
Okay, what? Is he not? Oh, dude. Range is 5 meters, that's why. Fail. Okay. Lay on hands. Will you please stay standing?
I'm here. Hold your ground!
Do. You.
Yes.
Very nice. Wait. Causes enemy wounds. That's what I'm talking about. Very nice. Oh, man.
Come on, not like...
No! No! For real? For reals?
this.
Ah! Brutal. Brutal. Okay. Man, these are all over the place. This one. I'm gonna grab some coffee real quick, chat. Okay. I felt like we
I'm
were
here.
doing pretty good with that.
Absolutely.
Did not pan out.
I'm here. I'm here. Aye?
Hey,
See if we can
course.
pull him over here this time. Yeah. There we go. You? Kidding me?
How may I help?
There we go. Crucible of the Soul. Drains 11.2 burn damage is endurance. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I should have used that earlier last time. You need to switch. Oh, it got me too. That sucks. Let's do that. Get that going. Woo, that hurts.
It's on me.
There we go. Knock this guy down.
Yes.
Very nice. You start wrecking him.
I'm here.
Nice. Wreck him. You. You're him. You. Magic missile this guy. Are you kidding me, man? Badly injured. Come on.
Gotta take better care of Vala. You're not getting through me.
Get back up. No way. This battle. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go again. Let's go again.
I'm here.
I need to save outside of this so we're ready to rock. Come on, speed it up.
How may I help?
We're gonna come in a little bit closer.
I'm here.
There.
Hey. Hey.
Alright. We're auto saving this. You. Put your bow on.
Of course.
Come here. Back that. Let's get right back. Let's see if we can keep you. See if that works.
Hi?
Oh, very good, very good. Now, that's fine. We need to get some of these guys taken down as quick as possible. Let's not use that yet. Golden Kings are the ones that we need to, for sure, be using.
That's not very helpful.
I don't know, do we go ahead and... lights up again?
Aspect worth and rough!
Very nice. That is a Scolder King. We're going to do that. What is wrong with... oh, did he get... lay on hands here. We're also going to do... Oh, second chance, yeah.
That's not very helpful.
No! God, I didn't think I'd be able to get around. Why can he not knock anybody down?
Isn't doing the job. We gotta take better care of Ally. This thing isn't doing the job.
Dude, what? Oh, dude, he's got his bow on. Hold on, chat. Sorry. I never change his bow back. We were literally just... that was a really good, Yep, and you get banned. Okay. Sorry, chat. Let's get back in it. Might as well load up here. I forgot to... that was a really good, we should have had that. Edir is literally doing nothing that entire time because I forgot to change his weapon back, so... let's try not to make that mistake again.
Yes?
No. This is what we want, yeah.
artifact worth...
Okay. Back there. Back there. Regular Scolders. Oh, what are you doing? No, no, no. That's what we're doing. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Man, are you kidding me? God, he goes down so fast. Phew. Barely injured, barely injured.
I feel...
We gotta take better care of Aloth.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's just get rid of some of these loads. We don't need all these loads. In the stream yesterday. Auto saves, quick save. Man, that last round we would have had I had Edir's weapon out. Pretty brutal. I wonder if this would be a better place to pull, or here. Let's see if we can pull down there.
I'm here.
Speed it up. Get your booties down there.
Yes? Yes? Aye?
That should work.
Hey.
Up to you, buddy.
Hey.
Get your bow out. Now, change that and run down here. Yes, yes, yes.
How may I help?
Regular Scolder.
I'm here. That's not very helpful.
Okay, we've got a king.
Hey.
Good. Nessie gets wrecked.
Hey.
Injured. Busting wounds.
Yes?
Oh, what are you doing? Man. Badly injured. Slow hands.
Hold your ground! Curses!
Yes?
Stand
What are you doing, man?
together!
Do work.
I?
Let
That's not very helpful.
That was all dog right there. Dog did work. Sorry, chat. Cool. Okay. Wow. Man. Doorways are your friend here. Take all of that.
Yes?
I shall be discreet.
Thank you. This is all the
Absolutely.
stuff we already have. Boulder Kings are no joke. How is there still a whelp up here? Alright. I'll take this. Ooh. Resolve and perception. Pilgrim's lasting vigil. Very good. Very good. The end of the Saints' War and the detonation of the Godhammer bomb is still mourned by followers of Ethos around the world. While the conflict diminished Eothas' following in the Deerwood, many remain faithful to the God of Dawn and Redemption, confident that he will one day rise again. Many followers make annual pilgrimages to shrines and temples of Eothas, or to what remains of them, on the anniversary of Saint Waidwin's death. The particulars of these vigils vary. In Retsurus, they are often marked by song and by the recitation of Saint Waidwin's sermons. In the Deerwood, where worshippers of Eothas are often persecuted, such ceremonies may involve sitting in respectful silence until sunrise. It is customary for worshippers to wear armor or other articles that commemorate Eothas or his leadership through Waidwin. This helmet bears the sunburst emblem of the Retsuran army. It was likely first worn by a soldier serving in the Saints' War. Cool. Very nice. All right. Cool, chat. We did things. Sorry that battle took so long. Hard mode. First time. That's what I want to blame it on. Not lack of skill, difficulty level, and lack of knowledge. These are stairs up. I think I definitely want to make my way... Shh. Okay, we're going to save again. Stairs up. These are not the stairs that we came down. Right? Let's clear out the rest of this first. I would like to make sure we get everything we need out of this place. Map-wise, we still need to go in here and through these areas here. Let's see if we can't clear this out since we're right here.
I'm here.
Hey.
How may I help?
Hey.
I?
Hey.
I'm here. How may I help? I'm here.
Okay, that happened. All over the place. Step back. You take him. You also, no, you take him.
I?
Now you.
Yes.
There we go. That feels good.
Hey.
Nice. You. Right here. Very nice. Come on.
Hold your ground!
Yes.
Leave it to me.
Curtis!
All right. Okay, okay.
At once.
Now,
Not a sound.
not a sound. Since we didn't just get done screaming our heads off in battle. Crumpled note. This letter is fairly intact, though the parchment itself has been crumpled. Gesture. I know that the temple baths boast great healing properties and that your back ails you still. Still, I would ask that if you were to indulge for the greater part of the day, you give over your key to the sanctum to someone else for safekeeping. This is not the first time we've been forced to wait to perform the day's rites, and Retrix Obrica is often too far below to hear our knocking. The Othasian Prayer. And the sun shall break through the darkness, the new dawn arriving with the rebirth of the day. Rejoice, all ye who dwelleth in the shadow, who are broken and beaten. The winter soon comes to an end. Spring shall rise, bringing light and life to the world. Radiant light, radiant life, and thy soul shall find warmth in his arms. All creatures bask in his glory. The rays of his countenance bathe the world, bringing an end to the night, ushering in the day. Kneel before him and wonder at his benevolence. Feel the warmth of his radiant presence. If thou art broken, he shall make thee whole. If thou art in darkness, he shall bring thee into the light. If thou art sinful, thou shalt be reborn. If thou art cold, his warmth shall bolster thee. How canst I, so lowly and worn, speak words of proper adulation? Thine eyes, whose gaze sees the sin in me, yet still shows love. Thine hands, whose grip pulls me out of darkness. Thine ears, listening to me, to my every prayer. Thine heart, bright as the dawn, giving me warmth when I am wrong. Eothas, light of spring, sun of the world, thou givest me life and purpose. If thine heart be black, if thine intention be impure, thy life is forfeit. For he hath seen, he can see, he will see. Nothing is hidden from his glory. His light touches every corner of the world. Nothing is hidden from his sight. If thou doest thy work in the dark, if thou wouldst keep thine actions hidden, thou shalt be burned in the sun of the new dawn. Wow. Day comes soon. Prepare for the dawn. Nothing is hidden from his reach. Yikes. Okay. No. Okay.
Yes?
Yes? Hello? Let us... We're gonna have to camp again. I have to camp again. Yeah, racial accuracy bonus. We go on beast. Damage reduction. Stash. Skills here. We go here. Here. Got some more lockpicks, that's good. And those. Be okay with this. Ooh, nice. Okay, you arrested? Quick save?
I'd be glad to.
Good. I'd be glad for you to be glad too. So, and what we're gonna do here, even though they can kind of pop in behind us, let's do this. We're gonna use these doorways.
I'm here.
Fantastic.
Hey.
Come in here.
Hi?
Pop up here.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Of
Throw that
course.
bow on, my guy. Boom! Now, change. Oh, change that bow. Come right back here.
Hi? Hey.
Can you not get by? Oh, you cannot get by. That's fine. We're just gonna stick with this for now. No, we're not. Dang it.
Hey.
All right, then.
Oh. Okay. Go.
Hey.
Four of these. And we're fighting a, up here in the front, shadow, just all shadows? Shade. Okay. Hacking.
Hold your ground! Stand together!
How may I help?
Go.
Hi?
Okay. I wasn't seeing that.
Hold your ground! Stand together!
Oh, that works. That I know.
You're not getting through me.
I need to set up AI. That miss. That's unfortunate. Come on. Wowzers. Okay.
I'm here.
Could have gone better. The grinding noise beneath your feet and the rush of water. Yes, and we just got rid of some water. Okay. Of course, black ooze. For the moment.
Aye? That's not
Okay, so I forget that.
helpful.
Back.
That's it. Left. Hold your ground.
Gleaming silver key. Gleaming silver key. This large silver key catches the light, strangely seeming to glow. We take the key. Yes. We like keys.
I'm here.
Oh, goodness gracious. I mean, luckily, this is the first real dungeon we've been to, and we should be able to... What is going on here? Frostbite. Negative 15 fortitude, negative 8 damage reduction. Whoa. I forget the shades can, like... Okay.
Keeping an eye out.
Yeah, keeping an eye. Can spell us. There are definitely shades in here.
Yes? Hey. I'm here.
Have to do this as well. Okay. Okay. Okay, dude. Come back. No. Attack. You come here and attack. Nope. Lay on hands yourself. You.
Hey.
Oh, Shadow dead, yo. Okay. Oh, there's a lot here. Shadow, shadow. Killed Shadow. You. Lamb. Lamb.
Yes?
Okay. No, no, no. hurts.
I could use a wee kip.
Yeah, you could. Lay on hands.
Hold your ground!
I'm here.
Can you kill it, please? Ooh, 12, nice. Oh, fragile to fire? Hey, Max. Mad. Good to have you back, man.
I'm here.
Yeah, I see where the fire works really well, but then kind of out of fire.
Yes.
I'm not wanting to. So I'm out of camp. I'm out of camp right now, which I think I could go back up and get more
I'm here.
camping supplies, but I'm trying to see. Thanks. Yeah, I knew we'd be able to take them out, but you know we're not in great shape right now. Aloth is really hurting. I mean, we've got all of Aloth's spells right now. I've only got one more room on this floor to take out before we go up over here. I need to go up. So, but I don't have any more camping supplies. So
I'm here.
We'll see what happens here.
You might find this interesting.
Very nice. Scale armor. Take all of that. Oh,
Not a
what
sound.
okay. Trap detected. Ooh. Cannot disarm the trap. That's really sketchy right now. My party is not in the best of shape.
I'm here.
So I don't think. I mean, I would love to trigger the trap and just.
Absolutely.
Here's what we do. I mean.
I'm here.
Get wrecked! Oh my
I don't
gosh,
suppose
dude.
we could rest a spell.
Yeah, quick save for sure. Woo, that was a big knockdown. No, what are you doing? Okay, whatever. Cloak of an Aotheasian priest. Aotheasian priest. I don't know how to pronounce that. Capes and cloaks can be worn for protection from the elements and from prying eyes alike. Many are woven with spells to provide additional defense or abilities. This cloak is embroidered with the sunburst emblem of Aothis. Okay. 9 to will. Very cool. Okay. Well, was it worth me getting... Yo, what? Did I not take it? Oh. Yeah, take. Back from work. Oh, thanks, Matt. Thanks. Yeah, I hope so for your sake. Sorry that, the internet from the home is not the greatest for you, so sorry. But I do appreciate you being here and hanging out with us and everything. It's awesome. I do appreciate it. Okay. Throw that on him. I need to remember to use traps to... No light. Oh. Oh no. Here. My guy's in bad shape right now too.
Hey.
Okay.
Hi. Hey.
Okay.
I'm here. At once.
Laying
Well,
low.
we desperately need to rest. Rest we need. So what I'm wondering, I mean, we are like right below the city. If I go up right here, we have one room we haven't looked at, but there are enemies in there. And I'm afraid. Here's what I'm gonna do. Boop. So we do that. I'm gonna see if I can just go to town. I think that's kind of what this dungeon is a way for us to figure out how we go about learning how to battle. It gives us the opportunity to potentially go back up and
You must gather your party.
rest, grab more supplies and everything if we need to. So, see if I can just walk out here, go rest, and come back in here. So, we don't need that. Let's go here. We haven't completely explored. I wanna finish exploring. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. So we go in here.
Welcome.
What do you have for sale? Right now we'll just take one. No, I mean, why not? Can you do that? I need to remember to be drinking my beer and stuff like that too before big battles. Let's trade.
Welcome.
Oh, I bought this though. So can't I rest?
Welcome.
Oh, that's because I rested with camp, probably. I get it. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll rest. Okay.
I'm here.
We are rested. Chat. So what we're gonna do is save game over. Oop. Go back out of here. Go back down. Finish out this little starting dungeon. Oh goodness, where am I? Okay. Map it out. Go right here. We are going to go back to our map. Here. I know that we are not going to have this kind of luxury whenever we play through dungeons in the future. So, I have to keep that in mind. Camping is a critical part of this game. I am sure of it. Now, pause. Up here is where we need to go. Only part of this we haven't uncovered yet.
Not a sound.
Hey. How may I help?
I'd be glad to.
Hey.
Oh, you stay there.
I'm here.
You come
Hey.
here. You are going to
Hey.
blow up.
Varathis!
Bam. Go back here. No, where are you going? Please, sir, come back.
Hey.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so we have that.
How may I help?
Phantoms. I'm gonna hold off a second. You just attack. Okay. Now we're gonna do this. There we go.
Aztec were then.
Very nice.
Hey.
Nice.
I'm here.
Hold your...
Okay. Attacking him. You. This shadow is still barely injured. Let's... Very nice.
Hold your ground!
Okay. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad.
I'm here. How may I help? I'm here. Nice and quiet.
Well, let's grab this. Yes.
I wonder what this is. I'm here.
It is not within our natures to forgive those who seek redemption. Seek a long and winding path, a road which takes us down into very hollows of our soul and asks us to reflect upon the fractured aspects of ourselves. Yes. Oh wow. That's good.
I'm here.
Yeah. Nice. We did not loot this for some reason. Like that. Down here. I guess I should be putting in my title that I'm playing on hard difficulty. Okay, we got that. Let's quick save this. See where this leads to. Okay. Okay, I imagine we're going to have to fight some things. As you step over the circle of candles, you hear a rattling clunk. Oh no. From the wall nearby, a door slides open with the grinding rasp of stone. Okay. Hey.
I shall be discreet.
Get back into... sneaky snack mode. Candles flicker gently as you approach. There's a gap above the altar lined with broken glass where a mirror may once have been set into the wall.
The candles are still burning. Not bad for a dead god.
What's all this for?
Redemption. They got this whole right for when you come of age. They take you by the hand and you descend through the temple with your eyes covered, and that's supposed to be like a wicked life. They don't tell you where you're going. I was sweating like crazy when I did mine. They take you to that reflecting pool back there, and you're allowed to look at it so you can face your sins. Then, you come out into this room, and You uncover your eyes again and everyone's there to greet you, all your friends and family. It's like you've been redeemed. You light your candle, and it burns with the others. Never had a feeling better than that my whole life.
Edir's eyes linger on the candles, and he seems for a moment to be a younger man.
The candles are still burning. Not bad for a dead god.
I will not snuff a candle. Now, we obtained this. But I didn't find anywhere to use it. Maybe I didn't search well enough. I don't want to waste time in here, especially for everybody that's watching the stream. But
It's nice to see those candles still burning. I figured they'd have gone out by now.
leave them burning. Who am I to snuff out somebody's candle, right? I don't remember finding anything that needed a key anyways. Let's see. We'll make a real quick run back through here. Make sure... Yeah, there wasn't. And it might be this NPC here that could tell us something about the key, but we'll find out for sure. Okay. Don't see anything here. Let's run back through downstairs real quick. Make sure there wasn't anything that could use a key. And who knows, maybe my perception's not high enough or something like that. Well, left that there, didn't I? No. Man, I left loot everywhere. Fruit. Nice. Oh, gemstones. Cool. Cool, cool. I was gonna say that came out of the news. I don't think I want to eat it if it's a fruit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really see anything with the keys, though. I don't know. Find out, I guess. Hopefully. A way out.
Hail and well met.
Burton smiles nervously as you approach. I think I've sorted out the worst of it. Arm's hurting a little less. He hesitates. You were down there a while. Did you find anything? His eyes dart constantly about the ruins. Something you're nervous about? No, of course not. Just never good to linger around these places, that's all. Burton gives you a searching look. Did you find anything? What? Burton grins uncertainly. I was clear about everything. The risk involved. Is that what you mean? I did say there'd be spiders, and I'll pay you, of course, for the trouble. Very nervous for an honest man. Something weighing on your conscience, maybe? Burton opens his mouth to protest, but something in your expression stops him. He swallows nervously and looks away. His voice, when he speaks, is small. How did you... How could you betray them when they trusted you? Burton makes a strange, wounded noise. Betrayed? I was never one of them. Mad followers of the shattered god. If I could have chased them out of town, You don't understand. I tried to help them. I did. Every day, every single day. I went to that temple and I warned them. I told them that they were playing with fire and Raedric wouldn't be patient forever. And every time they'd shrug it off like I didn't know what I was talking about. Like it wasn't costing me coming in to try and help them. I could have been arrested right alongside them. What happened? Raedric sent word he was going to have them arrested, dragged them out, locked them up. They wouldn't listen. The Retrons, they said they'd be reborn. If anything should happen, and she wasn't afraid. I convinced them to hide at least. They have the vault. They have that. They have that vault. Full of old relics, gold and such. I thought they could hide in there. Once the guards left, they'd have something to sell for passage out of the Deerwood back to Adir. When I told the men that the priests had already gone, they ordered the temple sealed. I couldn't get in again. Weirton shakes his head. There was nothing I could do. Yadir's eyes are wide, disbelief. Nothing you could do but tell someone, get the town together, organize a rescue. I'd have dug them out with my own hands if I'd known. They were some of the last decent folk left in this hole. Now all we've got left is people like you. Could have spoken up, told Raedric the truth. Why did you send me down there? Seems like those priests brought it on themselves. You're worthless. You abandoned them to save your own skin. Why did you send me down there? Because if Lord Raedric means to have the temple cleared, they would have found the bones eventually. They'd know I lied to them when I said the priests left and I came. Burton's shoulders sagged. I don't know if Raedric would have killed them. Maybe they'd be languishing in cells now. Maybe they'd be off somewhere in the Empire and I'd have a night's peace. I told you the way of it. Burton says, his voice rough. I told you what happened. I guess it's your turn now to make a decision. Our main character is a paladin. And it seems that Wharton, while a coward, did try to help. He made some bad choices. But it does seem like it eats at him, which I'm glad, because it should. Um, it's not too late to make amends. Wharton lets out the breath he was holding. I'm not sure that's true. It's been years now. What am I supposed to do? Bury their bones. Try to lead a better life than you have so far. I'm good with that. Wharton looks at the remains. He runs a hand through his hair, letting out another ragged breath. I can do that. I can. I'll lay them to rest. Try and do right by them, somehow. Thank you, truly, for what you've done. Giving me a second chance. I'll put it to good use. Okay. I want to look at... Alright. We got benevolent. Cool. And our favored dispositions are benevolent. So that means that we get a boost to our defenses, which is cool. That worked out. That worked out. Cool, cool, cool. We are so close to leveling up, too. Very nice. Played that well, I feel. Played that well. All right. Very neat, very neat.
How may I help?
Hey,
Yes?
Not anymore. Not anymore. Okay. So,
Certainly.
here we are. Let's go to the smith. Sell some things. And then we will continue our quest. Questing. It was a good start. Good start.
Welcome.
Like to see your wares, please. I don't know if I like him as much with the... What's he wearing? A pike or something? Hmm. Okay. Party. That should put everything in stash, right? Yeah. Yep. Okay, good. Let's go back here. Should... I need to just... let's take a look at our inventory and stash first. I don't know. Well, we can definitely sell one of these. Fill that stuff. Oh. I like to have an assortment of weapons just to... Wait. Hunting bow. Sell that. Throw that in. Never know what we're going to be getting into. So we'll keep the rest of that stuff in our stash. Now...
Hail and well met.
See your wares. That gives us a little bit of cash. A little bit of cash. Okay, chat. It is 12:10 for me. I'm going to grab my water. I'm going to fix myself some lunch. So I need a few minutes here. Shouldn't take me very long. Just need to grab my water, get something quick for lunch fixed up that I can eat while we continue to play through the game. So I will come outside of there so everybody's not listening to ding, ding, ding of smithing. Rain. Rain's nice and calming, right? So we'll stick with that. I like rain anyways. Everybody that's hanging out, I appreciate you being here. I know this has been a little bit slow so far, but I think we're really starting to get into some stuff. So thank you for being here. I hope that you stick around. I'm having a lot of fun with the game. I feel like I'm starting to understand the way it works a little bit better. And I'm excited to keep going. So give me probably about 7 or 8 minutes to get my lunch together, and then we'll get back at it. So thanks for being here. Stretch your legs, grab yourselves something to eat or drink if you would like, and then we'll get back at it. All right. Thanks so much.
Ignore this, Dalian. Ignore this, Dalian.
All right, chat. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate it. I've got some food. Guess I could have probably paused it, but that wouldn't have been a fun screen to watch, right? I don't know. Hope everybody's having a good day. I'm gonna eat a little bit, take bites while we play. Okay. Need a little bit of food in my belly. Mm.
This is great and all, but I think I'd be having more fun swinging from that tree back home.
Sorry, Eater. Jeez. Okay. Oh, okay. Now, we have options here. The Smith's shipment, which is on the way to is this it? The Sade Nua. It looks like where we need to head to. On the way there, is the Black Meadow, I think. Knock it off. Apologies, chat. So I don't know what we want to do. Do we want to... Yeah, let's do this. I feel like we can knock out a few different things. Let's go through the Black Meadow. Let's see what we can get into there. Which is southeast of the Gilded Bell. I should have had the game paused while I made my lunch. I wasn't paying attention. East, south, west, world map. So it looks like we want to go south and then east here. There is a bear cave up here, which I got wrecked by earlier. It might be worth checking out to get us another level up before we continue on. Should we do that? I don't know. Let's see if we can take this. Oh, it's not letting us. Just fast travel. Maybe that's why. Or not. Okay. I want to go check out this this bear cave quick here. See if it doesn't get us. That's fine. Up a level first. Put us in a little bit better position to head that way. Bandit camp. Looks like I might have missed some stuff right here too. Let's head up here. This might not be the play. Where was the last save? Okay. This bear wrecked my face, or these bears wrecked my face earlier. Okay. Yep.
I'm here.
You're not getting through.
See what we got here.
Me.
No, no, no. Please, please stop doing that. Can you please come back?
Hey,
Okay. Like right here. Yeah. Young bear. Big bear. Alright.
How may I help? How may
We're gonna go with eater. We're going to knock that big bear. That didn't work. Let's try it again.
Hold your ground! Hold your ground! Hold your ground!
Yep.
Stand together! Yes?
Okay. Well, that went much better than whenever I tried yesterday with one character.
Certainly. Quietly now.
All right. Lost spirit. A figure drifts, suspended in the musty air of the cavern. Its form and features blur and twist in cascading ripples of incandescence. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling them with a heavy chill. Reach out. You reach out a hand for the spirit. In the moment of contact, you feel as if you've been struck a blow. Head reeling as you tumble helplessly into a waiting darkness. Light blooms at the edges of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of a bow in your hand. You know suddenly that you have come a long way from the vale hunting deer. Now you are standing before a cavern and the darkness extends far into its depths. Even so, your friend strides out before you, his red cloak flapping at his heels. You follow, heart hammering in your chest as he leads you deeper into the cavern. There is a roar like thunder echoing around you. Fear seizes you, casts you stumbling back towards the exits, towards light and escape. You see a glint of steel, and there is a sudden terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, fall. Your thoughts are chaos, lanced through with pain, but in a moment of terrible clarity you see your friend look back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger daubed in crimson to match his cloak. Ooh. And then there is a great dark shape above you, and then there is more pain. The vision recedes, and you are thrown back into yourself with seemingly resentful force. The corpse lies at your feet, and the specter lingers. In the span of energy between you both, you feel a sense of questioning, of confusion, of anger. I met him on the road, your friend. I feel like friends should have quotes, huh? A sudden lashing anger emanates from the spirit. Rage and grief seem to pour from the gleaming figure like smoke. This is tough. We are not sure why he did this. Correct. He could have had good reason for betraying this individual. We don't know. For a moment, the spirit seems to burn bright, and your head fills with a sickly triumph. The spirit seems to weaken with the force of its own exultation, growing fainter and fainter until you are alone once more. Vengeance from the grave. Well, we'll find out, I guess, won't we? Mice crawl through eye sockets and over femurs.
I shall be discreet.
A spear. Okay.
I'm here.
Cave coral. Cave coral. Okay.
I'd be glad to.
I'm gonna take a bite, chat. I'm really hungry. Just a really simple salad for lunch. Really simple salad. Sorry, camp. Okay.
Hey. You're not getting through me.
Ooh, there's a lot. No. No, no, no.
Hey.
Yes?
Hey.
Okay. Or tongue. The rounded, dry tongue of his art. Well, we'll loot all that.
At once.
The struts and supports are large enough to be the ribs and vertebrae of a dragon. Padded cap, quarterstaff, two-handed. No. Okay. So oh, hold up. Should always be stuff hidden in waterfalls in video games. Always. Okay. But it doesn't appear that we can... work our way down here.
Keeping an eye out.
I thought that individual was down here. See what the journal says. Lives in nearby town of Gilded Bell. Okay, so let's go back. We need to... Ugh, where is... Ingroads, Windmill, Black Hammer, Offras. I don't remember where. Hey, Thibault, how are you? Good to see you. How's your day going? I hope you're having a good day. Always good to see you stop by. Always good to see you. Well, we're just going to work our way through here and try to find this individual. Ergi, Sellsword, Archer, Guardsman. Good to see you, Thibault. Dale, Villager, I'm doing well. Thank you very much for asking. Yeah, doing well. Playing our way through Pillars of Eternity. I'm enjoying it. We're playing it on hard mode, so fairly difficult. But I'm learning my way around it. So we're getting there. We're finally getting through a lot of... Yesterday was a lot of reading. We've had to do a good amount of it today as well. But we've gotten into more action today than we did yesterday too. So... Oh, not... So just a bunch of studying now, huh, Thibault? How many days? 17th and 24th. Ooh. Okay. Um, Yeah. Well, good luck. Um, do you feel like your exams are going to be fairly difficult, or are you feeling good about them already? Oh, and here we are. I mean, I've been there. I've been there, and you know, sometimes I felt really, really good, even before studying an amount. I mean, I knew, yeah, it'll be fine. Good, good. I'm glad you feel that way. I'm glad you're confident about it. Yeah, absolutely. That's good. Good, the bolt. That means you're not going to be stressing too much, right? Yeah, which is good. It's good to have that confidence about the exam. So, good for you. Well, at least you'll have a little bit of time to just kind of chill out and relax, and not that you know you probably won't be doing an amount of studying in between now and taking your exams, but you know, not having to go to class and deal with that provides an amount of time to just chill out, not have to deal with that aspect of things. So cool, good deal. I'm glad.
Good day to you.
Here we go. That cloak, I've seen it before. You killed that man in the cave. Are you accusing him of something? Ingrid looks to Nantan, touching his arm. This is about the accident. We're both grieving Curly's loss, but it was a wild animal's doing. Was it? Nantan shakes his head minutely. You see a tremble in his hands. What would make you suggest such a thing? I don't want people in this town to know I have visions, that I'm a watcher. Um, I've been pretty candid with my party members, but they've made it very clear that I should not be as candid with other people in the village. So I don't want to say I had a vision in the cave, because that can potentially get me in trouble. Hmm. I feel like number two is a check on our stats. 2 and 3 could be checks on different stats. Um, so it does seem like he's trying to hide the fact that he did it, but I am curious as to why. Take the third, the ball? Okay. Okay. Why did you do it? He was your friend? Nantan hesitates, and then his expression darkens. My friend? He was a cruel enough man to his friends. You didn't know him. You wouldn't defend him if you did. His hand falls to his sword belt. This is what I was worried about. Nantan, wait. Ingrid raises a hand. I don't know what you saw in the cave, but this isn't what you think. Curly, my husband, he was as much a beast as that bear. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that's kind of the way I was leaning the bolt. I just like to talk my way through what I'm thinking about my choices, But I appreciate you being here, and I like to play games with people. So thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I was leaning towards the third, but definitely having your input, it's like, let's do it. Let's go. I like to play games with people. Yeah. Pearly, what a name. Pearly, my husband, was as much a beast as that bear. Ingrid, I tried to leave the first time I suffered his temper, but he wouldn't happen. She looks away, expression pain. Non-Tom. We met, and I knew I'd found someone special, someone kind, who cared for me. Ingrid, please, all we want is to leave this place, to start somewhere else. She looks down at the satchels. We've some coins saved up. You could have it, if only you let us go. I want to go with number 4 again. So we are a paladin. And we're trying to do a good-natured playthrough. That won't always be the case with what we do. That's just what this playthrough ended up being. We're a paladin, trying to do a good playthrough. If I believe them, if Pearly was as nasty a person, I don't think it justifies killing, necessarily. But you want to play a game? Like a jigsaw game? That kind of game? I'm just going to go with number 4. I feel for them in a way, but this is a tough one. Yeah, go with 4. Let's go with 4 at the bolt. The only other thing I would say would be in line with our paladin would be whatever your reason to cause the man's death. Taking this to the magistrate. That's the only other one that I would consider, but I'm definitely leaning towards 4 and the vault. If you're saying 4, I'm with you. Let's try it. Oh. Ingrid blinked surprised. Then, thank you, truly. I'm glad you understand. Only, here, take this at least. I hope it brings you luck. She looks to Nanton, smiling. We have a long journey ahead of us. You have gained an item, minor ring of deflection. Add to them. Ingrid, I wish you well on your own travel, stranger. We won't forget this. Oh, 2 of us have levels up. We got a ring of deflection, and here's what we need to see. Okay, so we didn't get any other reputation for that, which is neither good or bad. Thabalt, if you're unaware, because of our main character being a paladin, we are a kind wayfarer paladin, and our favored dispositions are benevolent and passionate. Okay, disfavored dispositions are deceptive and cruel. So, as long as we get benevolent reputations and passionate reputations, we get increases to our defense. If we get any disfavored dispositions, deceptive and cruel, yeah, sure, absolutely. Then it can potentially, it would take down our defenses, right? If we get anything like you see, we have diplomatic. We got diplomatic early in the game. That doesn't do anything. So we're trying to get benevolent and passionate reputation points because they give us increases, permanent increases to our defenses across the board. But that's cool. I feel like we played that all right. And we got a ring. So deflection, Deflection. Definitely going on you. Yes. We have things to sell. So let's do our level ups as well. I've got to take a bite. Got to take a bite, chat. I am hungry. I'm trying not to eat in front of my camera because it's messy with salad dressing and I get it all over the place. Yeah, absolutely, Ethel. Sure. Yeah. If only more people were the same, right? Look, and that's really what. If so many people, if more people could just be willing to have civilized discussions about things in life, I feel like there wouldn't be near as much disdain and conflict around the world, right? Obviously, people aren't always going to see eye to eye. It's just the way it is. But if people could just be more understanding of other people and what they, their views and beliefs and things like that, and I don't know, listen and talk and not be so quick to anger and everything, then it does seem like it would make things a little bit better. Let's see what we can do here. Ah. 6 points? 2 points left. Let's get that athletics up. Oh, weird. Okay. We'll just carry these over. Let's go next. Class unlocks. Intense Flames. Deep Faith. Strange Mercy. Okay, so Greater Lay on Hands. Ooh, that's a thing. Really looking for offensive stuff on this character. I'm really thinking this is going to become our tank. Our main character is kind of going to become our tank. So, Paladin's Flames of Devotion. Heal endurance in nearby allies. Modifies Flames of Devotion. Allied AoE. Okay. I love our flail. It's huge. Nasty looking. Strange Mercy. When the paladin defeats an opponent, when nearby allies gain endurance. Probably not the best thing if we're going to be trying to build this into a tank. Intensity of... One moment, please. Okay, apologies. Intensity of the Paladin's faith deepens, granting them increased defense bonuses to faith and conviction. 9 to all defenses. +4 to deflection. Greater lay on hands. Modifies lay on hands. Plus that would be good. Intense flames. Increases its damage. I'm not all that worried about damage. I haven't tried any of the other game recommendations. So I'm not really playing anything off stream. I am spending so much time streaming at the moment, and I'm planning on continuing to do that. You know, I'm going 8 to 9 hours every single day of streaming. I'm not really playing any games outside of that. So right now we're doing Pillars of Eternity. When we finish Pillars of Eternity, we'll move on to something else, and maybe potentially one of those games that either you or Helios recommended. You know, they're definitely on my list. So we'll just have to see what we're going to do next. Yeah. What have you been? I mean, I know you've been doing class, but have you been playing anything, Thibault? Lay on hands. But modifies. I think deep faith might be where we go. Just to gain as much defense as possible. Let's do that. So let me take a look at. Oh, yeah. Definitely getting beefy. Good. Now, I want to see something. Not Flames of Devotion. Our passive for... Oh, okay. Okay. Right on. I saw some videos of people playing Phasmophobia in VR whenever it first came out, and the characters always looked like they were walking around on their tiptoes. It was hilarious. So funny. Endurance below 50%, targets 9 burn damage, and +4 damage reduction. Okay. Yeah. Cool. And we level up here. So, lore... It's just scrolls. We're just going to go into mechanics. Okay. So we get 1. Hmm. Yeah, confusion would not be bad for sure. Blinded for 26 seconds. Not even sure. Not even sure, Thibault. We'll find out. Not sure. But I'm enjoying it. I think it'll take us an amount of time. I'm playing on hard, so I know that the further we get into the game, the harder it's going to get. And we're probably going to run into some battles that it's going to take us some time to figure out how to work our way through them. I'm really handicapping myself. I'm not able to see when I cast spells. I'm not able to see where the spell's going to hit. I just have to uh, get good at knowing ranges and stuff like that. So uh, it's a hard playthrough, but I'm enjoying it. I feel like I'm getting a little bit better at it. Yeah, I remember that. Hmm, oh. Creates duplicates of the caster to distract enemies. So this needs to be created early. I've tried to use this. We have the level 1 spell, and I was using it too late, I think. That looks like real big damage, but it's single target. Maybe bewildering because it confuses. It's got a good range on it. It can interrupt. Let's go with bewildering spectacle. Yeah, I'm not even sure, to be honest, the bolt. Again, these games I'm playing, going into them blind, really, not looking up any information on them, and I could do that. I could look into, what's the average amount of time it would take to play through the game and stuff, but that's really relative for each different person and the difficulty you're playing it on and, experience with these kinds of games and things like that. So I don't know. Really, I'm just, as long as I'm enjoying the game, that's what really matters to me. And um, hopefully, as long as I'm enjoying the game and I have some community members that are enjoying the game as well, and they feel like they're getting to be involved in some of the gameplay and choices and things like that, that's really what I care about, you know. But we will finish it at some point, and then we'll move on to something else that sounds fun, which will hopefully also be a choice of the community, as we get more and more people coming in and kind of hanging out with us. And, uh, I absolutely want that to be something that the community is engaging in and we're talking about together. And I just had a lot of games backlogged for myself. So I figured, starting out the stream or starting streaming, uh, I would just pick some games that I'd been wanting to play for a while that I had never played through, and hopefully I would have some individuals come through that enjoyed the play and the content and would want to hang out, and we could start building a community and figure out what to continue playing in the future. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. Ooh, talent. Let's go. You can get a bonus first level spell. +1 first level spell uses. That's pretty cool. Penetrating Blast concentrates the power of Blast, negating some of the target's damage reduction. Blast passive. Area of effect. Arcane Veil. That's not going to be bad. Quite often I've found so far. Yeah, all good, Thibault. Hey, have fun. Thanks for being here. Arcane Veil is not going to be bad. 50 deflection for 13 seconds. 2 per rest. 2 per rest. If it was 2 per encounter, that would be huge. Modifies Blast. So we can turn Blast into Penetrating Blast. Or get a bonus first level spell. I feel like that's pretty big. Blast is cool too, though. Just our usual shots from our wands and everything. So oh, look at all this stuff. Repressed. Really kind of torn here. I don't know. If we want to do a bonus first level spell. Penetrating Blast. Hmm. I feel like the more spells that we can use between each rest is pretty big. So let's just do that. That's so tough, dude. Oh, increases damage done by implements, wands, scepters, and rods, but does a small amount of raw damage to the wielder with each attack. Grants dangerous implement. Plus 25% damage with implements. 3 raw damage to self when attacking with implements. Ooh. Raw damage is nasty, though. That sounds really neat, though. Plus 25% damage. This might be bad, but it sounds really neat. We might go with Dangerous Implement. A bonus first level spell wouldn't be bad. At all. But I imagine we're going to get much more powerful spells as we continue on. And bonus spells that are more powerful later on would probably be better. And Penetrating Blast might be good too. We're going to go with Dangerous Implement. Let's see how that works out, chat. And we're saved.
Laying low.
Laying low. Don't need to lay low right now. Gonna take another bite. Okay. Now at this point, Edir should actually... He's so close to leveling up. Okay. Oh yes, we need to go to the blacksmith. Sell some of this stuff. Are you kidding me? Come on, everybody down here.
I'm here.
Okay. Like Seawares. Of course. I'll hang on to that for a second. Yeah, we'll get rid of it. We're good. Let's go.
I'm here.
Now, our map shows us needing to go south, east to here. So let's try that out.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Okay, so we're gonna go to Magrin's Fork. 4 hours. We accept. We accept. Chat. I can't stab the tomato. It's circular and will not stab. We got it.
Absolutely.
Keeping an eye out.
Nick is snack. Nick is snack. Here we go. And okay. There we go. Wolf. Wolf. I always do that.
Hey,
Really? Badly injured. I think we're doing okay though. Prone. Let's do this.
I'm here.
hey.
No.
Hey,
Hold your ground! I'm here.
All right. Level up. There we go. There we go. All right. Survival. Next. Bonus knockdown, rapid recovery. Boost fighter's hardiness, increasing the rate of his or her constant recovery. Okay. We've got new offensive stuff. take a look at these. Okay, so there's like Beast Slayer, Primal Bane. So you get increased damage against different enemy types. Increased interrupt. Negative 20% to melee attack speed, plus 5 melee DR bypass. No introduction bypass. Penetrating shots. No. Bloody Slaughter. All attacks at enemies with low endurance convert some hits to crits, and those crits do additional damage. Grants Bloody Slaughter passive. Self plus 20% of hits converted to crits against targets with low endurance. Plus 0.5 to crit damage multiplier against targets with low endurance. By attacking with unbridled ferocity, character will sacrifice melee accuracy for significant boost damage. Venom Strike. Reap Rest. It's got Interrupt. And it does raw damage over time. Savage Attack. Takes accuracy down. Bonus knockdown. That's not ever going to be bad. The more knocked down, the more, inhibiting things we do to enemies, the more survival we have. Survivability, anyways. Wait and see what auras we're going to be using on our paladin before we decide whether we would want to put this on our fighter. I feel like, Interrupt is good, right? Interrupt is good. Bloody Slaughter might be good. I'm trying to turn this character into a go-ham. Somebody to just go in and, slaughter. We're trying to make our paladin an A tank. So, bonus knockdown, not bad. Recovery is not bad. But I think we want to go with something offensive. Raw damage is pretty amazing. So, Venom Strike, 3 per rest. Bad. I mean, enemies with low endurance. I don't know if I want to go with interrupting blows or bloody slaughter. I think that's kind of where I'm at right now. I don't want to take his attack speed down for sure. He's already going to be attacking slow. Go bloody slaughter. See what that does for us.
I'm here.
Like that. Go back
Not
to
a sound.
sneaky snake mode.
Keeping an eye out.
That finger. Volmar. Hello there. Begging your pardon, but you gave me a good fright. I thought I heard something rustling through the brush. Suppose that was just you. Silly. Don't suppose you happen to need some supplies. Thought I'd make my way over to Madimer Bridge, but I'm starting to think I'd be better off heading back to town and getting a few more folks together. Better safe than sorry, right? Say, did you hear something? Apparently we did.
Hey,
Knock you down. Get in.
I'm here.
Oh! I thought we had taken that out. Okay, dude.
Hi?
I keep doing this. No. No. You attack there. You attack here. You attack here.
Stand together!
Hi?
Hold your ground! Hold your ground!
Okay. Take off. By every star in the sky, thank you. I've never seen these beasts so bold before. Strange times we're in. Here, take these. I'm headed back to Gilded Vale for sure, and you can make better use of them. Gain an item, 3 times potion of minor endurance added to the... Nice. Okay. Potion of minor endurance. Okay. The vault. What's the other of these? That sounds familiar. But I'm not sure. What are they?
I'm here.
keeping an eye out.
Absolutely.
Here's another wolf. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Something I should check out then, huh? These tomatoes are just killing me. I'll have to check it out, Bob. Can I just Google ASDF movies and they'll come up? Actually,
Hey. Parathis!
boom, 29? Get some. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I will. I'll let you know. I'll try to watch one after stream today. And next time I see you in the channel, hopefully tomorrow, I'll let you know. Cool? Sir, come back here. Okay, we've got an amount of goodies here. We're just gonna... do that? Yeah. Cool, thanks for the recommendation. I'll let you know. They better be funny, the ball. No, I'm just kidding. If they're not funny at the ball, I'm just kidding.
Hi?
Wolf, wolf, wolf. All wolves.
Hey.
Oh my gosh, they went around. And I can't cancel it. It's too late. That's a bunch of not cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out, the ball. Cool. Thanks for the recommendation. Actually, no. We're doing... what is the range on this? 1.78? This is bad. They ran right around. Now. Okay, here's what we want to do. Let's do this. We're doing lay on hands.
Yeah.
Hold your ground!
Nice. Barely injured. Okay, we've definitely got to... I really don't want to hit my own guys with this. Hopefully that'll work. It didn't hit anybody. Fantastic. This is bad. Near death. Let's knock that down. You attack that. We're gonna do lay on hands.
Hold your ground!
No, sir. No, that's not what we want to do. Attack this.
I'm here.
Okay. Whew. Got a little bit sketched there for a second. Pick those pelts.
Yes?
Yes. Just ready to roll. Man. Okay. Oh, the Vault. I will be live at 6 a.m. Central American tomorrow. So, I don't know what you're, where you're located or, but I start at 6 a.m. Central American. So, I usually stream, I think you know by now, but I usually stream all the way up until about 2 or 3 in the afternoon Central as well. So, but 6 a.m. I'll be live. So, good to see you though. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for the recommendation. I'll watch one of those videos after the stream today. Hope you have a great rest of your day, by the way. Thanks for stopping by.
Yes?
Grab that. I'm always afraid that my mic's gonna quit working. Okay, cool. Thanks for being here. So, that's weird. Cool with the ball. Yeah, hope to see you tomorrow. Absolutely. Yeah. Glad you're getting a break from class. Have a great night or day or, rest of your day, whatever time it may be for you. Oh, we've got a thing over here.
Keeping an eye out.
Got to get down into snack mode, sneaky snack. Fiddler's arrow. So for me right now, it is 1340. It's 1340 for me right now. So that's my time zone. We have different time zones for US, right? My time zone, it's 1340 right now. Yeah. But I start up at 06, my time zone. Yep. Cool. Cool. Alright. Have a great rest of your day, Thabal. Let's do some searching around. Ooh, Will-O-Wisp. Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. France. I would love to come to France. It seems like a really cool place. 2040. So, yeah, 8:40. 8:40 in the evening. Well, I hope you have a great rest of your night. All right, the ball. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Good to see you. Have a great rest of your night. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, okay? Have a good night. This is not good. Go get. Go get. Go get.
Hey.
Oh yeah, 28, baby. Let's go. You need to go ahead. Oh, he's confused. That's no bueno. You. Okay. We're good. Yeah. See you tomorrow at the ball.
I'm
Have
here.
a great night. Okay. There's a thing in here. Orland's Cradle. A loose brick. A hatchet. Some lockpicks. We give this to you. This to you. Doesn't matter. Make sure. Okay. Cool, cool. Actually, this goes here. Or not. Yes. Okay. Cool. Let's go back into Sneaky Snick. Not sure what this is all about. Well, we can go in here. Okay, let's see what we're getting into here. Excuse me, chat. I'm sorry. I'm still finishing my lunch. Ooh, food. Nice. Let's see. Ooh, camping supplies. Yes, it will not let me take the camping supplies. So what I don't know, being my first playthrough, is does it make sense to camp now? Or just remember that there are camping supplies here and come back and get them at some other time? I'm guessing it makes sense to just come back and get them. Camp whenever it is the best time for us to camp. That doesn't actually tell us where that takes us. What? There, that one. Get that one. What? No, no, no. Okay, so these are enemies, apparently. We're gonna lay on hands already. There we go. What? That's weird. Bear the injured. Zilla's focus. knock you down too. No, actually, you're gonna come knock that down. You are going to do that. Get wrecked.
Lady mine.
Ooh, that hurt. There we go. Get wrecked. You are meat pieces. Wow. All right. Cool, cool. All the things. What is this? Black Sun. Black Sun. +3 perception. +25 defense against ground attacks. For 600 seconds. -2 to dexterity for 600 seconds. Black Sun crash after 600 seconds. Common sight in the Direwood. Black Sun is fashioned from sunreed liquor and the boiled sap from Glanfathan trees. It's known to lend a sense of heightened alertness to the user, though it leaves one feeling worn and lethargic once it wears off. Brutal. Okay. Great sword. Here. Take those things. Oh, wand. Two-handed. Ludrana's orders. Ludrana's orders. It seems I have no choice but to provide you with instruction. Raedric's forces are spread thin, and the road through the wilds to the south of Gilded Vale lies unguarded. Given these favorable circumstances, I'm sure that even you can manage to handle a peasant or two. The archers tell me that Kolsk's men made south after their escape. If you should happen to retrieve one of their number, I may be convinced to forgive your previous mistakes. For the last time, you are to keep clear of Defiance Bay, and know that if you cannot be trusted to acquire a useful specimen, with even a modicum of discretion, I have no qualms whatsoever about using what materials I have at my disposal instead. Okay, chat. Wow. More lockpicks. Very nice. Ludrana's Grimoire. Yes, yes. We will take a look. Wand. That's weird.
I'm here.
Okay, I see. I like this wand, it looks very cool. We get Pierce Crush or Crush Slash. Ooh, look at the large shield. 16 deflection. This might be going on him. Medium armor. Helms. Ludrana's Grimoire. Ghost Blades. Necrotic Lance. Fetid Caress. Chill Fog. So is the way this works that I can actually 200 copper. 100 copper, yeah. Necrotic Lance actually sounds really cool. Like if you need some single target damage, Necrotic Lance seems pretty legit. I don't want to waste money on it right now, so we won't. I like the Harry Potter style wand a little better than like a scepter, you know? You know, chat, it just seems more wizardy. We won't be changing that. And negative 50 recovery speed. Okay. Let's look at his, yeah. Hood. That doesn't even really matter, doesn't do anything. Now, a great sword, 17 to 24 slash pierce. Yeah, it's not as good as the pike. So, okay. Things are happening.
Absolutely.
I shall be discreet.
We've got another road. That is a deer. Could we have shot that? Potentially? Okay. Now, I think the way that we are wanting to go, we came south, now we want to go east. But we've got different ways here. We're looking for swamp area. But I want to uncover this place first. A forest troll sounds rough.
Hey.
Oh my gosh, this thing looks beefy. Very beefy. Okay, you're changing weapons now. Boo-ba-doo. This is going to be a battle. So... We did work, chat.
Quietly now.
I was a bit worried.
I'll see what I can find. Hey,
Troll scan. Nice.
of course.
Oh, well, you...
Yes?
Come on, man. Blood moss. One moment, chat. Apologies. All good. We're good. Volvano's Amulet of Reflex +5 healing bonus. Golden. Mobile. Chewed letter. This piece of parchment is torn and flecked with blood and troll spittle. What little of it remains reads, worried he may have come to harm. Once I reach Defiance Bay, I will hire guides to take me back west in safety, and see if we cannot find Volvano. At present, I regret my eagerness to be away from Gilded Vale. It is very dark. Very dark indeed. Ooh, okay. Oh. Okay, hold up. I didn't even look at, oh, baby. Accuracy goes down, but not a big deal. You know what? Thinking about this a bit more, it seems like we need to adjust here. Now, it makes him a little bit beefier. Defense-wise. Our defense stays good, and our endurance goes way up. Let's give that a shot. Aloth. Okay. Just stick with this for now.
I'll see what I can find.
At once.
Okay, we can go that way. Scroll looks like it's becoming part of the earth already. Definitely something right here. Okay. Oh, baby. Fine poleaxe. Oh, yes. Love that loot. Now, instead of a regular poleaxe, 1724, 1827, slash crush. Thing is, the pipe gives us increased reach. Isn't a necessity right now since we're kind of out in the open. Definitely hold on to it. The pike's really good when we're in like dungeons. And we have areas where we try to bring enemies into like a doorway, because Edir can kind of stand right behind our main character, our paladin, and still reach enemies from behind with the pike. So, but I like having the slash crush. Your reflection warps and twists in a live, gleaming agile.
Certainly.
Hey,
Okay. There's a lot of these. Young boar, 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 boar. 3 boar. Boar in real life are no joke. If you are not aware, they are huge and they are vicious. So, I'm hoping. I don't know. I mean, I hope they don't kill me here, but. I don't want to do that yet. There we go. Oh gosh, will you get your weapon out, please? deaf, injured, dazed for a while. I'm gonna knock that down. No, actually, just attack this. You attack this. There we go. You? I'm going to knock this down.
I'm here.
I?
Alright. Here we go. Feels good. Feels good, chat.
Yes?
Take all of those.
I'd be glad to. Quietly now.
Cover all of this place.
Saw you in the flames.
The rats. Squatting at the base of this statue is an incredibly ugly man, with bulging red cheeks raked by pock scars and a scraggly beard. He is sweating as if he has a fever, but his breathing is measured and steady, like a slow push of a blacksmith's bellows. But that comparison feels strange and unwelcome. Man, look at that one eye. He's really laying it on us. The next comparison, possibly sparked by his grin, is that of a bear trap. And then, out of nowhere, there is the hint of alchemical fire that fades almost as soon as you identify the smell.
Come to pray at the statue?
The question mark is barely there. As the man makes the statement, the statue takes on a reddish cast, as if one is holding a torch to it, then slowly blossoms into waving flames. The man doesn't turn as the statue blossoms into fire.
The others are welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off their weapons, both arcane and steel. It's only you I want to trade words with anyway. I swear before the whore that is Margaret, no harm will come to you in her shadow, if that's enough of a promise for you. If not...
Staff rests easily in his hand. It wasn't there a moment ago. Focus your gaze on the staff. The staff looks thick, stout, of blackened ash once burned by a terrible fire. Beneath the ash, the lines in the wood bear shapes and patterns, and there is a certainty the staff was once something far more dangerous, but not now. As you study it deeper, it shimmers slightly in your eyes, like water catching the light weaving across the statue. Whatever power was bled from the staff, it doesn't make it, or the wielder, any less dangerous. Study the man. The sudden weaving flames from the statue of Magrum cast more light on his features. The man's robes are dirty, stained with grease and other marks of the road. The hems of his robe, including the sleeves, are burned at the edges, as if he walked a great distance across the fire, then reached into the flames with his hands to pull something out. But while his hands are thick and calloused, they bear no burn or scorch marks. Examine the statue. The weaving firelight from the statue gives off no heat. So much so, you wonder if it is some trick of the mind. The ugly man before you doesn't seem to notice it or feel it, although the sheen on his brow is still present, as if he's burning up from within. I didn't catch your name, or why you want to speak with me.
I didn't give it. You probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this world like debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter? It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within. It's more important to me you're a watcher than whatever culture or accent decorates your letters like awkward crowns. Take pride in your actions, not where you hail from, or how your name rolls off whatever liar's tongue coats it now. If you need a title to hang on me to match your own, Watcher, then call me Durance. And as you observe souls, I test them.
What do you mean? Durance shakes his head and his hand curls tightly on his staff. I can see the questions bubbling up. Let's burn them away one by one.
I am a missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own, watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place. We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours. All tightened up, like a huntsman's knot.
You saw my soul in flames?
There's things we can teach each other, if you're in need of answers to your mantle of questions. I don't force my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their mewling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking that fire. I won't take from your provisions, don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable.
All right. I like this guy.
Many will
These
stand
characters are
against
amazing.
you. They probably already have, from what I can see. Left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you.
What kind of marks?
Disease? Spirit wind? Both could have touched you, yet here you stand.
Yes.
As for disease, not all of us were close to water when the pox hit, but it's no longer a passenger in my flesh. It left its marks as well. But like flames, the pox doesn't strike twice, nor is it catching.
I like number 2 here. If your stone mistress there allows it, then come on.
Her? Don't fear her jealousy. Let us see what the road holds, Watcher.
I love this. This is so good. All right, cool. Durance. Priest. Sick. All right. The ugly priest. Okay. It looks like he's basically a cleric. He's got might, constitution, intelligence, and resolve. I was going to say resilience, but I knew that wasn't right. That's why I checked. Durance's robe, +3 damage reduction. Burn. +2 constitution. Nice. Barbs. Wow. Reputations. Gilded Veil. Hero. Moderately good. Nice. Okay. Well, first of all, let's do that. And let's look at what we can do here. Survival. Like we have nobody in our party with any kind of stealth really, or our wizard has mechanics. That's it. We're just gonna pump his lore up, just to stick with the you know, fact that he's a priest. So, we'll just stick with that. That's fine. No new class unlocked, so we get a talent. Brilliant Radiance. Enemies take burn damage from the priest's Holy Radiance. Vessels take increased burn damage. Modifies Holy Radiance. 1 per encounter. Friendly AoE, 16.8 endurance. Got a pretty good radius too. Oh, and they get frightened. Wow. Inspiring Radiance. Oh, wait. Modifies Holy Radiance. So we can do Brilliant, Aggrandizing, Inspiring. Wow. Prediction. Wow. Dazed for 8.8 seconds. Range 10. Area of effect 6.5. Dazing enemies. So we don't even have to worry about dazing our own party members, just enemies. It's insane. Inspiring Radiance. Modifies Holy Radiance. +10 accuracy. Okay, so Inspiring Radiance gives accuracy, and Aggrandizing Radiance, negative 75% healing received, and just a whole bunch of defense. Brilliant Radiance, increased burn damage. but the priest gains a bonus to all attributes and movement. All allies gain an accuracy bonus. That could be huge. Interdiction sounds really good, and it's 1 per encounter. Where it's got a huge radius, good range. It's got interrupt, and it dazes for almost 9 seconds. It's pretty huge. Faithful of Magrin gain an accuracy bonus with sword and arquebus and can cast a special version of Burst of Summer Flame. Flame grants Inspired Flame. Effect self plus 10 accuracy, sword or arquebus. Interdiction just seems too good. Just pumping lore, baby. I know that's probably not the play, but priest has to know their lore, right? So all of these got unlocked. Suppress affliction. Stifles detrimental conditions through sheer force of will, temporarily suspending hostile status effects on allies in the area of effect. Restore light endurance. Shares a portion of the caster's divine strength, restoring some endurance to all allies in the area of effect. Repulsing seal. Places a magical seal on the floor that sends enemies sprawling on contact, causing them to become prone. Prayer against infirmity. Fortifies the health of allies in the area of effect, granting immunity to the sickened and weakened afflictions. Instill doubt. Taps into subconscious uncertainties, reducing the speed of all enemies in the area of effect. Iconic projection creates a slow-moving, energetic projection of the priest's faith, returning endurance to allies and inflicting freeze damage to enemies. Jeez. Holy power creates a zone of divine favor, increasing the might and resolve of allies in the area of effect. Divine mark marks a target for retribution, inflicting burn damage and lowering deflection. Consecrated ground creates a long-lasting circle of healing, regenerating ally endurance. And these are just class unlocks. That way we can receive healing multiplier if needed. Powered interdiction. Priest can condemnations of an enemy become more apt, increasing the accuracy of his or her interdiction ability. So accuracy goes up on interdiction. Painful interdiction. Oh, wow. Priests are able to channel their fury through interdiction, adding a painful, weakening affliction to the attack. So target gets weakened. As well as dazed. Wow. Bonus first level spell. He looks like a bum. I love it. His staff looks awesome. Just been hanging out at that statue waiting on me. No. Weakened characters have their might and constitution reduced by 2. Movement is reduced by 1. Fortitude and will are reduced by 20. Painful interdiction. Sounds really good. I mean, so does Inspired Flame. Plus 10 accuracy with sword or Quavus. But painful interdiction, I think, is where we're going right now. Feels good.
I'm here.
Feels good. East to Black Meadow.
Yes?
Okay. Much more. We need to uncover this small fog of war area here. Let's do that.
Keeping an eye out.
Keeping an eye out. Now we've got to... Yeah, that looks good. Let's go
Absolutely.
Is that it? That looks like it.
You might find this interesting.
Okay. Scroll of Insect Swarm. Definitely going to use. I also wanted to look at Durance's inventory. Looking good. Rod, who's got Durance's staff. Rod. He gets all of these. Wizard's double. Let's keep that there. Warhide goes here. Now, where is, yeah. That'll work. His defenses are not great. Okay. Well, that takes his reflexes up. That's good. We've got a party here, chat. I am liking it. I'm liking it. Okay.
Yes?
It's neat in this game how you have to get really close to some things for it to, like, it's got to be a perception check or something. That's really cool. I like that. Chat, that is it. That's it for me today. We are 8.5 hours into the stream. I'm loving this game. I know it probably hasn't gone quite as quick as some people that are familiar with the game would probably like my playthrough to go. But I'm loving this. And we've got a full party here. I'm going to quick save that. We're also going to save game as in stream. Yeah. Okay. To everybody that has been hanging out, I really appreciate you being here. Whether you're here now or you were here earlier, whether you, lurked or you were engaging with me or anybody else in chat, just thank you all. I appreciate you being here. And I hope that everybody has a wonderful rest of their day. Oh, I'm going to have to whisper to the ball. I was thinking about the fact that it's Tuesday. So it is Tuesday. Right there. Yep. It's Tuesday. Tomorrow is my off day. I'm going to have an off day tomorrow. Wednesdays, I won't always take off, but tomorrow is going to be an off day for me. So I've got an amount of things that I need to get done, and tomorrow is going to be that day for me to get that done. But we will continue our playthrough of Pillars of Eternity starting at 6 a.m. on Thursday. So thank you everybody for being here. I will also push that out on Twitter, so that's the best way for everybody to keep up with what we're doing, my schedule for the stream and everything. I stream just about 6, if not 7 days a week. That's what I'll be doing. But thank you again, everybody, for being here, and I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of your day, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. I appreciate the time that you've spent here, and I hope the rest of your day goes very well. So, no stream tomorrow, but we'll be back at it at 6 o'clock a.m. Central American on Thursday the 10th. So, I will see you then. I hope everybody has a good day tomorrow as well, and we will see you very soon. Thanks so much for being here. See you on Thursday.